And hey, Ethan, yeah, 20 stream streak for Ethan, 30 stream streak for Chaotic. Hell yeah. The 2042 launch was a bit meh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played Battlefield since, I think it was like Battlefield 2, maybe 3. I actually prefer the smaller maps, like Call of Duty does. Yeah, I might be thinking about Battlefield 3. I don't remember which one. It was one of them. And it was fun, but yeah, the maps are so big, like it really encourages like the sniper fest. Yeah, I prefer like the smaller, fast-paced maps in Call of Duty. But I mean, Call of Duty has jumped the shark massively lately, so yeah, I don't play that anymore either. And yeah, like the mode that I play in Call of Duty is one that other people just really don't like. Like I like hardcore kill confirmed. So it's only a bullet, maybe two, depending on the gun you're using, to die. And you also like leave a tag that has to be picked up for your team to actually score. So it kind of like it doesn't fully prevent like the camper stuff, and I'm slightly a camper too, but it does prevent like the worst abuse of it. Like your team still needs to go pick stuff up for you. And yeah, like I don't mind the camping. In fact, one of my favorite things is when you've got your like little camping hidey hole and you know someone's coming after you and you can anticipate it. There's just this like chess match about it that I really enjoy. Like I don't know. Like you know they're coming, so you move to a slightly different spot in your hidey hole. So they go thinking you're there and you move to the other corner and you got them. Like I don't know, there's something really fun about that. And like the same thing, like you know where someone's camping and you're going after them. Like I don't know, just yeah. There's something fun about that like chess match. But okay, so hold on. Sage has a question. Sage, we don't answer questions like that. No thanks. I don't care what language you use. You shouldn't treat languages as a sports team. It's okay to use more than one. So use whatever you want. But it's a shit conversation every time. All it does is promote people defending their favorite toy. It's fine. I'm just letting you know it's like a really, really bad conversation. We've had it too many times, and it's just boring at this point. It's not good content. None of my regulars want to hear that same argument over and over and over again. In general, if you want to learn web stuff, you have to learn HTML and CSS. Free Code Camp is one place. Oh, and Nightbot's really slow today. Let me just grab the links. And then Odin Project is another place. Once you've got the basics, you can learn any language you want, and you should get good at learning new languages. That's all there is to it. All right, so it's fine. Yeah. Here's the biggest thing, Sage. You need to be self-sufficient. The fact that you're asking us is already a bad sign. You should have the confidence to be able to figure it out because that's what programming is, being able to figure it out. There's no such thing as a shortcut. All shortcuts just become the way. All right, so let's just double check that delete account works. So we've got two teams. One of these teams I want to add someone else to and add them as an admin. Let me get more music going first, though. Now, this part's interesting. We aren't actually listed on this team page. Interesting. So this should have gracefully degraded. Hmm. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, that was weird. Oh, so that's a major bug. Yeah, so we don't have an subscription for that. So I'm pretty sure this is the billing tier issue. Interesting. So now I got to double check this. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so before I do a push, I need to do a build. Yep. And we'll see the same errors locally here too. Yep. All right, so then dashboard layout. Ah, yep. Got that one. All right, so before we go too much deeper, I want to add a pre-push hook. All right, we're not on like a pull request flow, so it wouldn't even get caught in CI/CD there. So we got to make that work locally. All right, so yeah, we're gonna use Husky. Okay, so hold on. What we'll do. Right, Husky's actually a global thing. It's the top level. All right, so that initializes it at the top level. Ah, yeah. So they create a .husky folder. Yep. So that's where they've changed this up a little bit. So this is not going to be a pre-commit. This is going to be a pre-push. And then... Oh, interesting, Zach. Oh, very interesting. Okay. I have heard of left hook. Uh, NA, thanks for the sub, Jira. Ah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, in Go heavy projects, it would make sense. Yeah, since the front end is primarily TypeScript, I think we're good. Today, 43 minutes. You mean in general? 7 years. Started in June of 2018. Quite a bit more. Yeah, totally. No, and it's fine. There's no expectation on subs, man. Just being cool and hanging out. That's all that matters. I really appreciate the subs. Definitely a big self esteem boost, but yeah. No one's expected to sub. So yeah, you had an issue with that and work trees. Does left hook actually work better with work trees? Is that something that they even like claim? Yeah, so Zachrip, I think the big thing is that the work tree still has its own like .git folder, right? So I think you just need to rerun the command. Like I think you just need to do another like install. But in the work tree folder, right? In like the new work tree. Yeah. Left hook and Husky do similar things. Left hook is definitely preferred when you're doing Go and other things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't see what would cause. Yeah, I'd be really curious what the issue was. Yeah. I'm not sure how one would solve the problem while the other doesn't. Like, it doesn't seem like the .husky folder versus the left hook YAML would be that big of an issue. Because neither of them, right? Like, no matter what, every tool that does hooks has to take whatever you have as hooks and then parse it and then bring those scripts into the .git folder. So the work tree is essentially a separate .git folder then, right? But I don't know if it actually is. I don't know the mechanism of work trees enough. I'll have to look into it. I should probably know more. And hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing? Congrats on the new gig, dude. I forgot the name of the company and everything already, but yeah, congrats, man. And hey, what's up, Kenny? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Zach Rip. So like you'd still have to do like another install to get the hooks like copied where they need to be. But yeah, so hold on. Before I get too deep, let me double check. There's some command that I'm running as part of this deployment. It's over in settings, pnpm-r build, right? So that needs to succeed no matter what. And then tests would probably need to run too. And yeah, what's up, Iril? It's a first for you? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I've had Macs at every company I've worked for a really long time. Like since I started my career. Like the first company I worked for, I brought in my Windows machine, but I was still using like Vagrant so that I could have a Linux environment that matched that was closer to a Mac but matched like where we'd deploy to as well. I was a big fan of Vagrant, actually. I don't know, there was something really nice about Vagrant. You like WSL? Yeah, and it's a very similar thing, but I don't like WSL because all of your stuff is still like commingled. So at the point where I'm going to be doing a VM, I probably want a separate VM for everything. I know I don't do that here on the Mac, but yeah, like if I'm going to, well, I mean, if I'm doing Docker, it's technically in a VM too, right? So it's basically the same shit. So I don't know. Tomato, tomato, I guess. I get it. But then you get into the case of like running Docker inside of WSL, right? Which I guess you can still use like regular Docker instead of having to use a VM for Docker. It has pass through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even know what that means in this context. All right, so we should see, yep, our builds run, all that BS runs, dashboard starts to run. Perfect. All right, there we go. Docker Desktop for Windows works with WSL. Got it. Is that the preferred way of doing it? I guess if you want the GUI, it is. Okay, I think I get that. That makes sense. So basically, the Docker container is running inside of the Linux VM, right? Just using the containerization, like tech or whatever. But then Windows is still able to get access to that. So you could start and stop it via the pass-through, like from the GUI. That's nice. They really did think through that. That's cool. Oh, really? No, I did not know that. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Windows environment stuff. That's actually been one of the biggest problems we've had developing our CLI tool. Like, no one working on that team has a Windows machine. Hey, what's up, Pravan? How you doing? Plenty of people do, Pravan. Frank here was just saying they're on their very first Mac. I mean, Zach Rip, I've heard that Linux is actually really good for gaming these days. I think Steam did a great job of pushing that forward. Sometimes faster than Windows? That sounds crazy to me. Marvel Rivals will just ban you? And hold on. I think my microphone's a little too sensitive right now. Let me turn down the gain. Microphone check, check. Yeah, I was just redlining too much. Volume looks good now, though, right? Like, hopefully I wasn't peaking. because that's the whole point of getting this 32-bit interface. Did I look into GPT-5? I mean, I've seen how bad some of their graphics are. I'm not loud at all. I mean, yeah, it was showing me peaking, especially when I, like, add some emphasis. When I'm talking at this volume, maybe is it too quiet? Or is the volume good? It was a bit crunchy, but now it's good. Okay. Cool, cool. Thanks. I haven't looked at the GPT-5 stuff yet. Let's double check it. It's early enough in the day. Hold on, where's some of these graphs that I've seen roasted online? I think maybe someone else was just having fun with it. Yeah, wait. Where's the 89 and 31 looking the same? Because I swear I saw something like that too. Maybe they fixed it already. Oh, it's in the video? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I must be seeing. I must have seen something where someone took a screenshot from video. Yeah, let me just double check. Oh, you found it? Oh, wait. Pravan, was that you that posted it? Oh, that must have been it. That's totally it, I bet. Oh, it wasn't you that I saw post it. Someone else did the same thing. No. Like, it's not even, like, accurate scale. Oh, interesting, Zachrip. You found it on Hacker News? Yeah, I saw someone else post a similar one where, like, they were pointing out exactly this, but the arrows weren't there. But yeah, like 69 and 30, same exact level. And then somehow 52 is higher than the 69. Like, it's just, dude, that's just bad. This entire graph was done without thinking. Yeah, right under the word academic. Yeah. Elementary, dear Watson. Yeah. They're just totally different units. Duh. At least this one's accurate, but this one's ridiculous. Yeah, vibe charting. Let me get more music going. But yeah, this whole graph was done without thinking. You did a test with different services who used GPT-5, and GPT-5 did it really bad. Did what really bad, like specifically? Yeah, I mean, I think that's the biggest problem, right? There are people out there that sensationalize this shit because if they don't, they won't be given a seat at the table. Yeah, I mean, there was even a thing someone screenshotted where it's like GPT-5 preview or whatever, and it shows like some people sitting on couches, and Theo's one of them. So obviously, he's been hyping the shit out of them because he wants to have a seat at the big boys table. And I get it, he's a big boy too, right? But it's just, if you're not blowing smoke up their ass, if you're not shilling the fuck out of their stuff, they're not going to let you be out there. Oh no, dude. Before it released, he was hyping the fuck out of it. Dude, before it released, he was hyping the fuck out of it. Yeah, he's hyping it because he got early access, you know? And as long as he keeps getting early access for that stuff and getting to integrate it before any other chat tool gets to, yeah, he stays top of the game. See, I don't think I would. But that's the difference. That's why I'll never be that successful. I've come to accept that. I'm okay with it. But you can't buy authenticity. Right? Once you've lost it, you've lost it. In my opinion. All right, like I'm a developer advocate. I think GitKraken's tools are good. I don't necessarily need them because I don't work on a team. But if I was working on a team and I knew about Launchpad, like back when I was working on a team, oh my God, I might not have missed any PRs. I might have been able to keep on top of that stuff better. Yeah, we're not looking to roast anyone. There's a reason he's as famous as he is. Some of those reasons, good. Some of those reasons, less good. And that's fine. He's chosen his path, and he's okay with it. That's all that matters. I think it's tough, right? Like that role for Anthropic, which I have not heard anything about. For 280 to 400K as a salary range, I would start using those tools more. 100%. But would I be blowing a bunch of smoke up people's asses about it? I don't know. I think that would be tougher. And then, yeah, hold on. Pravan, let's just check your other one too. Okay, so V0 lovable Replit, they all had early access too, right? All right, so this website. Dude, lovable didn't even come close. That's not even fucking close. Okay, I get it. I get it. So it's not reusing the assets. Okay, so with different assets. I got it. I got it. Yeah, so lovable, not even close. V0 does look better. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have these backwards? Was there not an image for Replit? Oh, okay. You posted it here. Well, that is like wildly inaccurate. Yeah, no, Replit's like the worst one, in my opinion. And I consider the CEO to be like the biggest fucking shill charlatan of any of those companies too. Like, yeah, I really don't like the Replit guy. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yep. Yeah, I mean, so we don't want to harp on this too much, but no, not reddit.com/sass. Where's the microwave one? This was like one of the best damn articles that sums up my opinion about this shit. Right? And it's a direct reference to the GitHub CEO. Like, if you're not learning AI, get out of the business. Oh, yeah, vibe plotted. There you go. It was just yesterday. Come on, we gotta find it. Where is it? I just wish Reddit was more deterministic. Like, I don't remember what subreddit it was even on. Oh, those are some solid goggles. Nice. Um, yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to find it just by scrolling. I'm gonna have to search. What API is that, Frank? Because no, my tool won't do that for you. My tool only catches like new mentions. It doesn't go backwards. Yeah, here we go. Maybe I just scrolled past it, but this is it. Right? In the future, all food will be cooked in a microwave, and if you can't deal with that, then you need to get out of the kitchen. Right? It's basically just a parody of what the GitHub guy said. I know, right? Like, it's hilarious, actually. Because anyone who's actually tried cooking anything serious with a microwave knows it really sucks at certain things. Like, like cooking a potato. If you wanted a baked potato, but you cook it in a microwave, you're not going to be happy. Because it's not a baked potato, it's a steamed potato. And it's the same thing in tech. No, I get it, Jarrell, and I'm sure it's fine, but it's not the same thing, right? There's a very big difference between a properly like roasted potato and a microwaved potato. And if you think they're the same thing, I just I don't think you're qualified to say what's good and bad, you know? Right? In the future, no one will be cooking with ovens. Bullshit. But could you imagine back in the day the same type of like hype existed for microwaves? It's the future of cooking. Oh my god. Like, whoa, come on, guys. Like, why are you even wasting time cooking in a kitchen? Yeah. Yeah. So this really just sums it up. Does it mean that you don't even have to think about cooking anymore now that the microwave's out? No. It just means some stuff's way quicker. And that's fine. Yeah, some of that stuff is totally worth it. And then other stuff sucks. That's fine. Like boiling water. Boiling water is one of those things that microwaves are really, really good at. So yeah, if you need to heat up just a couple cups of water, yeah, just use the microwave. I know you can get some like really nice electric kettles, but if you're doing it on your stovetop, you're probably fucking up. Yeah, I mean, in general, here in the US, we don't do enough like tea or anything that would justify an electric kettle. In the times where you just need a couple cups of hot water, yeah, microwave is perfect for that. A boiling water tap. Ooh, that's interesting. That's nice. So you're basically never waiting for like the water to get up to temp to like cook noodles or something, right? Wait, Ethan, you don't even own a microwave? See, that's ridiculous to me. I couldn't even imagine that working. Like, I don't use my microwave every day. In fact, I probably only use it like once a week, but I don't know if I could go without one. But yeah, I pretty much don't do leftovers anymore. So that's a big part of it. What's up? Create something over on YouTube. How you doing? Uh, your own security is your way, and your laptop is trying to achieve liftoff. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Lots of stuff you do in an air fryer instead of a microwave. Yeah, I had an air fryer for a while. It got super gross, and it was so cheap that yeah, I'll just get a new one when I need it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I use the oven for that I could just use an air fryer for. That's for sure. I don't know about that, Zach Rip. No, I don't. I don't do leftovers. Besides maybe pizza. Yeah, yeah. No worries. Create something. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, sous vide for a steak, and then you just sear it. That is the way to do steak for sure. Especially if you're going from frozen. No, no, I know what you meant there. Create something. You like toaster ovens? I think toaster oven and air fryer are pretty much the same thing, right? Then it's just about like the size of it. Yeah, Ethan, like I hate going shopping like to the grocery store. So I stock up on steaks and pork and chicken and all that stuff like in the freezer. Like I'll get the fresh steaks from Costco and then I'll individually vacuum seal them and then throw those in the freezer. Yeah, yeah, it does take longer. So if you would put a steak in for an hour and a half, you got to put it in for like 4 instead. Like you basically just add an hour and a half ish. Yeah, no worries, create something. Yes, yes. So the seasoning I do, I would prefer to have some like rosemary sprigs, and I should probably get some of those next time I go stock up. But the way I like to do it is garlic, like granulated garlic, onion powder, sprig, like a sprig on each side of the steak of rosemary, and then 2 pads of butter, like on each side too, and then vacuum seal that. Um, I may have seen it. I definitely follow Reese. He does a little too much shit posting for me though. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, this was a good shit post. This was a really good shit post. All right. So back to what we are doing locally. And then, yeah, this should be fixed. Let me double check this part. Yeah, all right. So we fixed that. All right. Yeah, this stuff's good. All right. So back to dev. Let's close a bunch of these that we don't need at the moment. Back end stuff, let's close those. All right. So then let me do this in another browser. Okay, so now I got to look at this. Oh, and create something. Yeah, I'm on Twitch at the same time, for sure. And hey, Spheriphoria, Mr. Sir, how you doing? It's going well. Oh yeah, Nightbot is really slow today. Like it's taking easily like 30 seconds to respond. Yeah, I forgot I actually did the shout out, and it's just, yeah, Nightbot's dying. So I might have to switch off a Nightbot sooner than I thought. Oh well. But yeah, what were you up to on your stream since Nightbot is blowing it right now? Yeah, it's weird that the timers are working, but the commands are not. You were spending way too much time on random number generation. Okay. I mean, that's always fun. So parallel pseudo-random number generation plus uniform distribution to Gaussian, stuff like that. Okay. So, like, what was the reasoning? So that you would have, like, purely even distributions? Simulating sensor noise on an image on GPU. Oh. And yeah, create something. No, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. Interesting. So the simulation of sensor noise on an image on a GPU. So when you say sensor noise, you mean like the noise that you would get from like a camera, right? Like, if you cranked up your ISO, the kind of noise that you would start to get that way, right? Like, that kind of thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, oh, very nifty. That stuff is normally distributed. When you say normally distributed, you mean like the generation of it? Or you mean like the way that the noise is generated? Like the presentation of the noise. The way the sensor is accumulating the photons. Oh, okay. I don't think I knew that. Okay. And is the goal of this for like a game of some kind? Like inside of a game, you want to like simulate a user like changing settings on a camera? Oh, neural network training. Okay. Because yeah, I feel like if it was for a game, that would be a bit like overkill. Just a little bit overkill. Like a physics-based dragon MMO. Anyone remember that meme? That's an old meme, but it's a good one. Could have used a library, and it would just be like one line of code. Sounds great. I mean, it was a fun one, but like a physics-based Dragon MMO, and it was like one of those people who wasn't even a programmer. They were just like, I got this amazing idea. I just need one of you coders to code it out for me. Like that kind of person. Yeah, no worries, Prevent. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, hold on. Like, you should have seen the photo they made, too. Dear Internet, I'm a 26-year-old lady who's been developing a science-based, sorry, not physics-based, science-based 100% Dragon MMO for the last 2 years. I'm finally making my beta website now and using my 3D work as a base to create my 50-plus concept images. Wish me luck, Reddit. You'll be the first to see the site when it's finished. And this was their graphics. I know, right? It's funny. Lady. It's a lady. But yeah, 14 years ago, so this is some deep lore. Oh, they're bad. Some of them are actually like, you know, typing it out and like, talking about how it's work, how it is to work for someone like that. But yeah, like they get roasted a little bit, but some people took it seriously. But yeah, they were just doing Z sphere sketching in ZBrush. Like, And yeah, how do you make a science-based game where everything is a dragon? Yeah, you got to simulate the furnace. And how much about it is based on dragon sex? Well, the leveling system is based around continuing your bloodline, so most of it. Oh, that's funny. Ah, oh, classic. Classic. Ah. Yeah, dude. That was like the golden age of internet memes, in my opinion. Face name, we don't dig into any of that shit. You should be able to learn one framework and then learn another framework. So pick one. Who gives a shit? We're not going to get into any bullshit like that. If you're having to ask us, you're already kind of hopeless. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. Dragon has to build a factory that produces flame stuff. Yeah, totally. Create something. You're saying there's a Chili Peppers song if you have to ask. Yeah, I don't know if I know that song specifically, but in general, yeah. If you lack the agency to make a decision like that on your own, you're going to have a real tough time programming. Okay, so for everyone joining from the raid, the things that we're up to, we've actually launched Messijo, which I'm pumped. Right now it's just wired up to Blue Sky. We'd like to add Hacker News, Lobsters, and Reddit eventually. But you can go sign up for the free tier right now. You could even pay for it. The pricing page is a little inaccurate, and these sign up buttons don't do anything. So we'll want to fix like this whole page sometime soon. So yeah, I got a lot of work to do on the marketing site. We've pretty much been spending most of our effort on the application. But yeah, marketing site needs a whole bunch of work. Right? Like the support page doesn't go anywhere. The blog and about page don't go anywhere. So we might get to the marketing site stuff today, but the task at hand at the moment is we need to be able to delete a user. And what we want to do is try and log in with another user and make sure that when we delete our current user, right, like our main one, that the one that we invited as an admin, that team doesn't get deleted. We just want to make sure that like the delete user stuff deletes the teams that are associated with you that you're the only owner or admin on. And realistically, we might even want to do a soft delete of teams. I think that would actually be smart. Right now, we're just doing a full delete. I think that would actually be smart. Because, you know, what if the one admin deletes their account, but someone else from the team reaches out? Yeah, exactly, iReal. Yep. Yeah, so then we can just have a script via Quantum go and like clean up the ones that are old enough. That way it gives people like a chance to come back to it. But at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal. Because setting that stuff up again isn't going to be the end of the world. It should actually be pretty easy. And you can't delete a team that has an active subscription. As another example. So you can't even delete your account if you have a team that you're the only admin on that has an active subscription. And I'm not 100% sure. Let me look at some of that logic now, just to double check. And this needs to take in user ID. So that wouldn't have worked anyway. So I'm glad we double checked that. And yeah, what's up there, Jay? How you doing over on YouTube? Yeah, all right. So on the back end, we've at least done this part. So as we're looping over all of the orgs that a user's a part of, if can delete user is false, then we just return false because we're not going to delete anything. If the account does not equal trial on its billing tier, and hey, what's up, MJ? Right? If they are on a paid account, they can't be deleted either. They got to wait for their subscription to run out. And if they're not admin, then we just pass through on this org. We don't delete that org. We call it org on the back end and team on the front end. And then finally, if the user is the only admin, we add orgs to be deleted. Oh, MJ, you're about to pitch me a game about dragons. I get it. Sounds about right. It's science-based, right? I'm only interested in science-based dragon games. It's an MMO, but if it's not science-based, I'm not into it. How much breeding is there? Breeding should be like the main thing you do in the game. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, we're just roasting that meme. It's like I'm in your head. Anyway, so Jay, you just completed the billing part of your project. Another milestone achieved, launching next week. Nice. Hell yeah. You used to study biology. Okay. And then, yeah, for this condition, we just pass through all the other stuff. So then from there, we do a transaction where we loop through all of these and we're doing delete org. And yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really like the soft delete. I think the big thing that we want to make sure we do is that if we do the soft delete and then we bring it, like, we allow a user to revive an org, right? Like a user that wasn't the one that deleted their account. We need to make sure that their like billing stuff doesn't come through. So when we do the soft delete, we need to make sure subscription ID and payment method ID, if we're using that, and some other stuff gets nulled out, and they got to create a whole new one. I think that's the only way to do this. And yeah, we got a good crowd here. Anyone that is planning on being a part of my fantasy football league this year? I don't know if you saw that. If you saw in the fantasy football channel over in Discord, I have a link set up to where you can help pick, like which days you want to do the draft on. So yeah, Chaotic and Vaders and a few other people. Go check that out. PM Walls, if you're out there. Like, yeah, I need to like message some people directly, but yeah, just to be sure. Just throwing that out there. It'd be nice to do another like group draft instead of just auto draft. And wait, what was up about that, MJ? So, yeah, exactly, Ethan. Yeah, for sure, man. And then Fievel, you're saying a soft delete for everything? No, I don't think we need to do that. I think we can do soft delete just for the teams. But yeah, all right. So let's do the soft delete thing. I like that more and more as I think about it. The only data retention I need to worry about is billing stuff, and the billing constraints, that's Stripe's problem. Like, I can get all data I would need about anything from Stripe. I don't think I need to retain any other data. Like, I don't even need their email. I don't need their user ID. I don't need any of that shit. It's not like this is banking, you know? For Walter, I would need to do way more. But yeah, no worries, MJ. Yeah, for sure. Have a good night. Thank you for the gifted subs, dude. I appreciate you. So yeah, Owen Codes, Krupke, DFDX2, Iron Weber, and Fruto, or Frudu. Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks for the gifted subs, MJ. But yeah, because I'm going through Stripe, Stripe records all of the financial data that I would need to handle. So I don't think there's any issues there. And we're not creating a table. I believe this would be alter table. Right, soft deleted at. So if that value is empty, then we're good. Yeah, so I think that's all we need to do for that part, and then we need to go update the model. Here, let's fix my posture a little bit. And yeah, what's up, Scion? How you doing? I am doing well, just hanging out. Wait, how many Austins do we have in the league now? You had a job interview today for a junior position. Nice. How do you feel it went? The CTO's question was kind of weird. What was the question? What puts you out of focus? And then by then you were thinking about it for 30 seconds, and then he said, "What if your grandparents died?" The shock on your face. That is a weird, kind of a weird question. I mean, context switching and like getting like taken out of your flow state is a big part of like is a big problem in dev anyway. So I can understand the first part. I think it was a weird question. Like it's a weird follow up. Pressure and how to deal with it. Yeah, I think that one's tougher. And I don't know if he's even looking for a specific answer. Right? Instead he was maybe looking for how you would mitigate it. In the future, I think you could pivot and instead of making it like a personal thing about yourself, you can just talk about focus state and flow state and how that works. Right? Like in general, there are studies that show it takes at least I want to say a half hour, maybe 20 minutes to get into a flow state, but you can be taken out of a flow state instantly. Yeah, so I I don't know. I think by directly answering that question, you're maybe missing the context. Sometimes when people ask a question, they're looking not necessarily for that exact answer. They're looking for you to think beyond that one answer. I think this might have been one of those cases. But in general, if it takes 20 minutes to get into a flow state, but you only have a half hour between meetings, that half hour is basically wasted. And what's up, thy lord root? Um, to help make sure that I'm not losing context and not getting kicked out of a flow state, I will often mute Slack or Microsoft Teams or whatever when I'm in like a heavy chunk of working. Yeah, Teams or Slack, like notifications. So finding a way to get into like a do not disturb mode is another good way of like answering the question without answering directly the question that was asked. Because I think they were asking for more. Thy Lord Root. So you've been messing with TypeScript. If it's your first like introduction to a stricter type system, then that can be tough. If you're coming from other languages that are stricter, some of the ways that it can be lax might be a little tough. But at the end of the day, it's just another thing to learn. Yeah. So the ways that like TypeScript can be a little like loosey goosey is probably something that you're not used to. I can see that. I think it's really just down to the teams that you're on. Oh, and yeah, you basically shouldn't use namespaces. For back-end code, it can be okay. For front-end code, it pollutes your bundle. Like it's like it poisons the bundle is the way to phrase that. So like your per route bundling could actually bring in stuff that's not being used because of the namespace. Yeah, it's basically like an anti-pattern to use namespaces and some other things on the front end. A non-trivial invocation of the namespace? I mean, at the end of the day, the namespace is really just a compile time concern. It's not a runtime concern. Right? Namespaces don't exist at runtime. No. Like types in general don't exist at runtime. So there is no runtime concern for any of that stuff. Yeah, it's only because of the compile time that you might run into an issue. And another big reason you don't want to use namespaces to make compile time better is that there's a version of Node.js, or like the latest version of Node.js supports TypeScript with type stripping, which massively speeds up your compile times, minification, bundling, etc. But namespaces break that because they can't just be dropped. Same thing with enums, and there's a couple other things that can't just be dropped out of like the syntax. Like basically, if you just deleted the types, right, from like the source code, that's what the type stripping is doing. And that is much faster. That's just string manipulation instead of having to resolve the type system all the way through. No, I don't think that's ever the goal. Yeah, no, namespaces are actually like a really big anti-pattern. You probably should not use them. If you care about compile time, you should not be using namespaces. You shouldn't be using enums. And I think there's like one other thing. If you want to learn more about it, yeah, type stripping is the term. I don't know if this article is the one, but this is at least one of them. All right, so yeah, basically this might be TypeScript and there might have been a type right here, but type stripping basically just erases it. If the type stripping can just erase it without breaking things, then it's just string manipulation at that point. For the type stripping part, it may be using the AST instead of just pure like string manipulation. but it's still much lighter weight than like checking the types, right? Yeah, if anything, just think about it like taking the AST, seeing node types, and just removing node types that it doesn't care, right? So, yeah, type declaration here in this function signature, it can just get rid of that, and it doesn't change or break anything. In general, TypeScript compiles pretty fast. Once you get into like really big code bases, that's where the problem lies. And realistically, with a good monorepo tool, you can solve a lot of those problems as well. So I think the type stripping thing can be important, but there's also just plenty of ways to fix it. Like if you wanted to make Rust compile faster, they have their workspaces or whatever, or cargo workspaces or whatever you call it. If you're doing Rust, yeah, you can have your core code that maybe things depend on, and if you edit that, then everything else has to recompile. But if you have your core code and then like individual modules, you only need to recompile the modules that you change. And you can do the same exact thing with TypeScript, basically. Uh, so wait, you're using workspaces now? I mean, yeah, module was close enough. Yeah, I understand what you meant though. But yeah, packages is the right way to phrase that. So yeah, then at that point, you only recompile the packages that you need to, and you're good to go. It's just a problem when you have a package that other packages depend on, and you change that, then anything that depends on it has to recompile. And that's a problem that exists in every language. So it's really not a TypeScript issue at that point. All right, so yeah, we got this soft deleted at. What we want to do is create a quantum script that gets scheduled for us. Oop, that is not even close. All right, so then, oh, and hold on, I want to put it above this. Clear stale orgs, and it knew exactly what I wanted. We don't have that delete stale orgs method though, so we should go do that. But yeah, hold on. Let me read what you wrote. Right now, the biggest issue you're running into is integration testing has been a pain. There are subtle things that TypeScript will accept during compilation, but are sort of gotchas like type module implying that modules need an extension. Um, there's a lot of people out there in the world saying at this point you shouldn't even be compiling CommonJS. So like compiling to a module, you might not even need the type module thing if your bundler just treats everything as a proper module. But yes, you're not the first person to hate mixing CommonJS and ES modules. It's a very common problem. Oh, so you have to still do Common JS. Yeah, that's actually rough. Is there a reason y'all haven't upgraded to the LTS at the bare minimum? I would consider that a pretty high priority just for security patches. No, and I get it, but you can still like raise a stink. At least understanding and knowing is useful. You work in manufacturing. Yeah, so that's a different thing, I guess, but if you're dealing with anything you're exposing to the internet, pretty much anything that's not getting consistent security patches is a problem. And I'd be really curious. Uh, okay, so in this case, the Node.js stuff you guys have is actually firewalled from the internet. Like, not even firewalled, maybe even like air gapped. Okay, that makes sense then. Still sucks. Still really sucks. So yeah, I'm guessing like the Node.js stuff is to render some like some GUI type stuff, right? Like for internal systems, etc. Got it. Okay. And then yeah, one plane. Sometimes you still have to fire up Gulp and rebuild a Dojo GUI. Same problem, also completely offline. Yeah, if it's completely offline, then there's a lot more safety there. Yeah. Yeah, it just sucks that it's not like such an engineering culture where like they care about your developer experience, you know? Like I've worked at orgs like that. Like, no, everything has to be Azure. But why? Because the CTO said so. Okay. And then, well, no, we can't spin up the Azure's equivalent of an EC2 instance because I want everything to be serverless. But why? Because it makes me look better when they see the bill being so cheap. Like, it's just some people just don't actually care about a developer's experience because they're into resume driven development and like promotion driven development. And it's just the worst to work with those people. But then there's the other side of resume driven development where they're using all the hot new shiny shit, which also harms developer experience. So there's problems on both ends. Let me get more music going though. Sorry, one second. Yeah, yeah. The company I was at, we were actually using AWS for our serverless stuff and for a bunch of other things. And this is a while ago. This is easily like 5 years ago. And there were just some things that sucked in the Azure ecosystem. Like the fact that your CI/CD runners, it's not possible to get a static IP address, kind of stuff, right? Like, ugh. Like if we could just simply get a static IP address for the CI/CD runner, it would have solved every single problem. Because we just needed the CMS that the third party contractor was operating to let us retrigger a build of the front end. And then boom, problem solved. But no, instead, can't do that. So then, how do we figure it out? Like, dude, it's just. Ugh. No, Azure ends up being fine most of the time, but there's just like a couple like warts here and there. I am really annoyed. This is one of the things that annoyed the hell out of me. We'll ignore that for now. We'll ignore that for now, like I said. Oh, you son of a bitch. No! No! Stop! Ugh. Well, what I'm getting at is they only allow 2 sets of secrets for an Azure like OAuth application. Yeah, I guess we won't ignore that for now. So yeah, I got to log back in to get the session. I just don't care about it that much right now because that's not the important part. But yeah, I wanted to create a set of like keys, one for dev, one for staging, one for production. Azure doesn't let me do that. Why? Right? It's just for doing some OAuth login stuff. I want to segment those things properly. So for Azure, like login with Microsoft functionality on Messijo, we have to use the same keys between staging and local dev. Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I don't know. There's just some things where it's like, have you even tried? Did you even try? And hold on. Which was the one? Uh, add trust for a signer and use any JWT? No, like, I think Entra's fine. I don't think that's the big problem for what I'm doing. Um, but yeah, you don't hate it. Liking something better, I don't know. Who cares? But want to use the service principal, bad luck. You must make an enterprise application, which also makes the SP for you. But you can't just get a couple of SPs and issue tokens for those unless you use the API. But that doesn't show up in the default GUI, which you can't change. So now everyone is confused because they can't see the entities you preceded. Yep. Yeah, so I mean, Thy Lord Root, we're really not trying to get into those kind of like conversations. We can talk about technical stuff, but I don't know, man. It's getting into like some really weird X versus Y stuff that we just don't allow here. No, thank you. Yep, no worries. Well, I didn't even see what that URL was, but doesn't matter. We can just bring up the server locally because we don't need any of the stuff that needs to proxy through. We do have it to where we're getting like all the extra metadata, so at least let me log in over here. But yeah, we got some troll. Some no-lifer. Yeah, I want to see what some of the other metadata sends. Oh, yeah, like they just started back up again. Like they're that big of a fan. Like they have nothing better to do, and they'd rather be here than doing anything else with their life. It's actually kind of endearing, but also just kind of sad. Like it's a little pathetic. You almost feel bad for them if you know, if you didn't know they were just a terrible human being. But yeah, let me go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Like they're almost certainly watching stream. All right, so we got the local server running. We can just go to it through localhost. That's fine. Ooh, that's the wrong one though. All right, it's 5173. Oh, some Istio magic. There you go. Oh, and yeah, soft deleted at does not exist because I haven't run that. So yeah, the back end's down right now. And that would be why that's failing. So, yeah, we need to finish this back end logic. So yeah, delete stale orgs. All right, so then, yeah. Oh, and soft delete org is missing too. Yep. All right, let me double check one thing. I think it's just repo.1. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see you again soon, One Plane. No worries. All right, so we do soft delete org, and then we want delete stale orgs. All right, so then 20 days. I'd say 30 days should be fine. Yes, let's do 30 here. All right, so we've solved that bit. Let's get the back end back up. Oh. And I forgot to run the migrations. Let me look at my script here. I don't think I even necessarily need to do this part. Yeah, so it's just migrate. And there we go. All right, cool. So we've added the soft deleted at. Oh, and hold on. I should have done this a while ago. 1 second. I still had the viewers list open. There we go. Not to call out a lurker, Technically, they're the only one that knows about that so far, besides maybe some mods. All right. So yeah, music's looking good. We got plenty of time left on this album. Yeah, cool. All right. So, will it blend? Yes. Ah, yeah, here it is. All right. So, Messijo testing is fully logged in now. So, what I want to do next is we're going to invite that user. We're going to give them admin access. All right, so we successfully completed inviting this user. Now that user needs to log in. We'll do that from over here. Oh, and yeah, wrong thing. Oh, it didn't copy the path though. All right, accepting invite. You can now start using Messijo with your team. Go to dashboard. Voila. So now we can go and delete this other user. Just to verify this part. So yeah, bar is the only one that'll get deleted, so we're detecting that properly, which is nice. Ooh, and it looks like I didn't finish wiring up that modal. We do that on user settings. And we got to find that modal now. Yep. Yeah, see? We didn't actually do anything here. All right, so I think I'm probably... Yep. Static delete current user. And Sakashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, as we were talking about earlier. Hold on, where's Jay Larky? Yeah. How do I find him? Yeah, let's go find Jay Larky real quick. He has a good tweet. Poorly aged things, and it's Theo's tweet about all these things that stopped being relevant. And I think anyone who's actually used GPT-5 knows that it's not even close. From everything I've been seeing, at least. But you know what? This is what Theo has to do to keep getting early access to these things. It's the game he has to play. It's the life he chose. All right, so yeah, we delete the current user. That should be good there. And then here, we just want to call that. For now, we'll just navigate them back to login. I'm okay with that. Yep, Super Maven nailed it there. And yeah, res.ok isn't necessarily it. Well, hold on. I can't remember. Does Keesley not do the OK if it fails? Yeah, hold on. I can't remember. I think it fails. Yeah, so if we do this, we say yes, it can't be undone, so deal with it. But, yeah, hold on. It failed at the cast and validate step. Yeah, there's a step I'm missing somewhere. Yep. Yeah, so we don't have delete current. We double check the router. Yep, we've got delete users current. Yep. But we're not throwing an error or showing an error even if it fails. But at least like the res.ok thing was correct. Let's just double check it. So I think it's actually throwing. We're getting the 422. But yeah, it's an uncaught issue. Yeah, so what I got to do then, and honestly, we could just throw this into a dot then. I don't think the async await matters. Yeah, so yeah, error deleting user. Hold on. I do have what looks like an unban request. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, we had the music going, but it just doubled up the drum beat. That was kind of fun. Dude, Cosmosis, you're such a troll, man. You already sent me a message on Discord saying you never wanted to come back, and you're still over here saying you wanted to come back. Dude, fuck off. Dude, some people. Yeah, what a shit tier human being, man. right? With the Discord message they sent me. Yeah, no. I don't even understand why they would send an unban request. It's weird. Definitely someone with a screw loose. All right. So I think we got this endpoint. We're failing out because I think it's still failing authentication or the cast and validate. So what is failing about the validation? Oh, yeah, we're not going to have any path parameters. Yep, that would be it. Okay, so now we make it a little further, but they hate this part. Yeah, casting error. Okay, so we do a soft deleted at, and we'll cast that as it writes. But it also means, hold on, that we need to refine some of our other like fetchers, or not fetchers, but like queries. All right, so list orgs with roles. And is nil. So yeah, now users won't see their soft deleted orgs. So they're saying line 305, which looks like this part. Ah, yep. And they were even trying to warn us. All right, so all does not allow update expressions in query. I didn't do an all though. Hmm. Oh. So one actually calls all under the hood. Oh, interesting. And that's why they did the sequel thing. Because we're doing the update. That's it. And yeah, doing these one by one could be an issue, but how many teams is someone really going to be a part of, and how many are going to get soft deleted? It's probably not going to be a lot. So I don't know if that's a problem. Ooh, and technically, yep. Yes, that transaction failed, so we should be good there. The error that they're yelling about is no function clause matching Messijo.accounts.delete user. And I think delete user is expecting like the whole user. Yep. Hmm. Voila. All right. So then if I go to PG admin, we go to orgs and we grab everything. Let's look at it. We've got the 1 bar soft deleted at. Perfect. And if we go to users, yep, Messijo testing is gone. Perfect. Works for me. All right, so delete user is now fully done, and we can push that up. Yeah, that DS store file is a problem. It's not like the biggest problem, but yeah, we should probably get rid of it here eventually. Yep. Oh, yep. They're still spamming. Hold on. Let me go here so I can kill it again. Dude, they got such a worthless life. Wonder how much it costs them to do the botnet shit. All right, so yeah, this is. I'd say it's still a feat. Oh, it's the same spammer we had the other day. I really wonder if they want to draw the ire of an actual corporation instead of just me. Right? So, like, they're going and spamming Ngrok's infrastructure at, like, a criminal level. Do I have the wherewithal to track him down? Probably not. But Ngrok might. I just think it's sad. Like, some troll is willing to risk jail time just to spam me. Yeah, Script Kitty's still spamming Ngrok. Yep. Like, I'm a little bit flattered. Their hatred for me is that strong. No, there's no interest in it. They're just doing something like their main interest is they're doing some things that are ban worthy on Twitch with the slurs and stuff that they're doing as part of the URL they're hitting. And my guess is that they're doing that to get me in trouble. That would be my guess. So Twitch most likely needs to be very suspect of whoever reports that. I know. Yeah. It's just a really sad individual. Oh yeah, the Astro build's gonna fail. Let me double check this. Yep. All right. So yeah, we push that up. Oh, that was a good shoulder pop. I needed that one. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, yeah. Like, I haven't been able to do the one forward as like a good pop for a while. Sometimes if I do like the overhead one, we get a good pop out of the shoulder. Ooh. Yeah, anyone from the Toronto area? This could be a cool event. And Kenny, they said you have scoliosis in your neck, and that's why your neck is hurting sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. Were you here the other day when we were talking about the rice in a sock? Was that you that was talking about the neck pain? Oh, okay. So in general, you know how like heat therapy is good for like muscle soreness and you know, like joint pain and some of that stuff. You can take dry rice, put it into a sock, and microwave that, and it's a nice little like heat pad that's super cheap to make. right? Better than like microwaving that weird gel kind of stuff, you know? Yep. Yeah, yeah, it's a good option. I think, yeah, you got to try and like fix your posture, and you're making me think about it too. But you got the whole thing where like probably due to computers, you got like your neck forward like that, right? Something I think about a lot. Like I definitely don't have perfect posture, but yeah, you'll see me like shift my neck back a lot at the expense of exacerbating my double chin. With how much I bob my head, I should have a pretty strong neck by this point, right? But all right, so we finished the delete user functionality or delete account or whatever. So done. Yeah, that could work. You'd almost need like multiple cameras because just from like this front on perspective, you can't tell if I'm slouching or not, really. You know, like this is really bad posture and you can't even tell. But if you look at me here, like, my back's not even, I guess it's hard to tell. But yeah, like my back's not even touching the seat all the way. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think you're onto something. But yeah, that sounds like a fun project idea. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hmm. All right. So what is our next step? I want to start thinking about what compound keywords are. And the way that works is basically, let me launch the app up. Oh, that wasn't it. Whatever. We'll let it run. There we go. All right. Dev is running there. I wonder why that was held. And yeah, how's it going, Bob? You can always get the current playing song by doing exclamation points, though. Yep, no worries. And then, yeah, the general playlist is just what I've paid for on Bandcamp. Sure, Larobe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Right? And then if you're like hunched lower, it can detect it. Yeah, it's kind of smart. Yeah, I think that works. So yeah, I just replied to one of Danny Thompson's tweets. My favorite thing that's just like there's always some goofy shit to it, right? JavaScript was designed in 15 days, so it's not meant to be perfect. But the fact that this works this way is one of those things that could blow your mind. Type of nan is number. So you can't just do a type of check on a value and know that it's a proper number because not a number is a number. So you have to do an isnan check. And nan does not equal nan. So yeah, some of that stuff will really get people new to JavaScript and TypeScript. Yeah, kind of fun, but only if it's not a bug you've been working on for the past 6 hours. But it is basically 5 o'clock. I think I could have a beverage. Financial app devs using JS must have a very hard time. No, because you figure it out quick enough. There used to be one related to undefined. Like back in the day, I think this works nowadays. Oh. Oh. Oh, and no, no. Yeah. Okay, so foo being equal to undefined, I think before use strict, this would actually fail. And instead, you would have to say type of and check for the undefined. Like, I remember having to do this back in the day. But I think that was before use strict. So yeah, there's just all sorts of weird little quirks about it. If you want to see some of the other ones. Ooh, hey, you tried it out, Kenny. Nice. Yeah, it's actually really good. Yeah, it's pretty solid, huh? Thing is, you still want to make sure you're maintaining good posture while you do it, so you're not like craning your neck forward while you're resting it there. But yeah, yeah, happy to help, man. Yeah, and it's like good and cheap, you know? Like, yeah, it's really good. Like we were talking about microwaves earlier. That's the reason I could never go without a microwave. Because that shit's just so essential. Dry rice. If you do wet rice, it gets gross. Like, no, the dry rice, and you can just keep reusing it. Because yeah, the rice I guess stores up enough of like the just ambient moisture in the air that that's what cooks when it's in the microwave, but it's not enough to like fully cook it, you know? So yeah, compound keywords. Oh, and yeah, we're not going to be able to log in locally via Google because I think I forgot to rotate that key locally. I bet I could do GitHub. Oh, and yeah. We're not running that endpoint right now, so we'll just do email. All right, and then our team is going to be Messijo. Why not? All right, so then keywords we'll add. We'll add one for Messijo. And what's up, Khalid? How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to today? Was that actually the question you wanted to ask, Khalid? Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, you didn't have to like fix the typo. Just ask your question already. What's the best way to learn how to code? I don't know, Khalid. We tend to recommend the Odin Project or Free Code Camp. I just want to point out, though, Khalid, if you have to ask us, you're already fucking up. You gotta have the agency to figure shit out. You gotta have the confidence that you know that you can look it up and figure out the answer. Without that, you're not going to be a great dev. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of places to learn. There are so many that I really question if you even put in any effort to check yourself first. No offense, Khalid. The only way to get out of tutorial hell is to start building stuff, Khalid. Hold on, let me get this plastic off of here. There we go. Hooah! That's a bit much. It'll be fine. Alrighty. So yeah, the compound keyword feature. Yeah, we've started trying to talk about it. Now we're finally at a point where we can talk about it. The idea would be, let's delete this one for now. We create a keyword, and we might want to look for maybe brand management or something. I don't know. I need to like really look up what keywords we care about. But the idea would be it's not just brand and management next to each other in a sentence. What we're looking for is maybe brand and then a bunch of other words and then management, or even like in a different order. So it's about like multiple word lookups. How do we want to handle that part? Like, how would we want to data model this? So number one, compound keywords are going to be something that you can only do on a paid account. So I'm thinking it's going to be a separate entity, and it's going to be just a combination of other keywords. So you still got to create the sub keywords. And then for creating a compound keyword, right, it would be maybe like new compound keyword. That's where you would just select from your existing keywords. That could work. And no, it's whiskey and water. There's also water in whiskey in general anyway, so we're just doubling up on the water. Hmm. But then if we make it to where it's just a compound of other keywords, what we would maybe want to do is add a field into here somewhere where we got like match whole word, but then what if there's another field? And that other field would be ignore individual events. No, I consider compound keywords an advanced case, so I don't think I would do a match any. Like, now a compound keyword is a match all. But we don't necessarily want someone to add a keyword that then gets like heavily matched. Mm. No, I think compound keywords are just a separate entity and you just add your own keywords to it. I don't think we need to associate it with regular keywords. Yeah, I don't want to split on spaces or do anything weird that way. Now, I think compound keyword is just a separate entity. So the reason I'm thinking about it this way is it's going to be only for paid users. And maybe that's something where it's not even just paid users, it's like the other tier. Right, so pre-seed would be $10. You only get regular keywords. We would add compound keywords after. And that's only on like the $20 and up tier. And yeah, we actually someone mentioned there's an app called Siftin, which is keyword alert monitoring. Looks to me like they do a lot of what I'm trying to do too. Hmm. And yeah, what's up, No Yane Rain? How you doing? And what's up, Krasner? What are you up to? So yeah, oh shit. Well, I did the wrong command. Brain fart. So glad that didn't work. But yeah, so not Toastman, No Yane. Yeah, shout out No Yane. And then this shout out, No Yane. Are these guys AI generated? I know this guy's real. I don't know about the other people. Man, they are really testimonial heavy. So yeah, it turns out these guys are a direct competitor. Oh yeah. This is like validation for sure. So yeah, and they've definitely got stuff that I am not listening for. It's also a bootstrapped project. Yeah, it seems to me like they only do email as an output. So I think I can eat their lunch a bit by supporting Discord, Slack, Microsoft Teams. But yeah, I think they are definitely proving out the business. The fact that they've existed this long, that's crazy that I hadn't even heard of it, but I didn't do that much initial research. Remember, I created this mainly as a way to dog food Walter, and we haven't even started doing that part yet. Oh, and you've got a Model M as well? Is yours like a proper Model M, or is it one of like the refurbished whatevers? Uniswap, yeah, that's the brand. No, not Uniswap. It is Uni something. No, not Uniswap. Uh, Unisys. Unicomp. That's it. Unicomp. Yep. So yeah, yours is like the old school proper. That's awesome. And yeah, no Yane, what were you up to on your stream? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, yours is an original? Hell yeah. Okay, so time traveling bot Blue Sky day 27. Oh, you're doing some Blue Sky stuff too. Oh, sweet. Yeah, yeah. Describe what your Blue Sky thing is doing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No worries. But yeah, what is your like? Tell us more about your project. I'm so curious. I should fix my posture. Oh, and you'll immediately see who has mentioned you in the last 60 days. That is a little nicer than what I'm doing. Yeah, so I got a lot of room to catch up. But I think by offering more than just email, I can do more. So a Twitch traveling bot starts out in a stream. When the streamer raids out, follows along. When this streamer raids out, follows along, and so on. And it has a little like website travel journal where you can see where it's at currently. Oh yeah, no, that's great. I love that. Yeah, we were talking about that here on stream ages ago. Like if you had enough people like register and sign up the bots, you could even see this like cool like graph of how things like connect up to each other. Yeah. Yeah, the raid chains are really cool. I love that. Yeah, that's very nice. Like yours is just maybe a single bot. But just imagine if everyone like opted in and had a bot of their own and it followed and you could see just like how these things like connect up into each other. That'd be cool. And you're doing a Blue Sky integration where it posts where it's at. Oh, very cool. Yeah, ours is like a listener for Blue Sky instead, but hell yeah, dude. Very cool. Ooh, let me double check with the gaming crew. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, you know, some streamer could just opt into it. I guess it gets tricky because you'd have to like opt in to like the entire chain. So that gets way trickier. But still a very cool idea. Yeah. Do you have a link for us? Like so we could like see the visualization or whatever, or see the bot and it's like Blue Sky account or anything like that? Streamfarer. Ooh, that's fun. All right, so yeah, started in your channel. You rated Freshwater Fern. They rated developer Ezra into Hypnotic Games and then into gaming. Yeah, what I find interesting is that once you've made it out of software and game dev, you'll pretty much never make it back. Like, nobody raids into gaming channels or raids into software and game dev channels from a gaming channel, you know? I always find that interesting. So there's basically like no funnel back into this category. We've been rated a couple times by some gamers, but it's not like it's basically like they're people I know elsewise. Oh, and now it's in CM Griffing, eh? Nice. Yeah. Which is interesting, because like software and game devs raid out to gaming from time to time. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but oh well. Very cool though. I'll give it a follow. Why not? That's what I was getting at iReal. Like, instead of duplicating itself, though, like, you could just have people opt in. Yeah, VTubers raid into VTubers. Yeah. I tend to raid very consistently into other software and game devs, and I've seen some pretty long raid chains. Because I stream 5 days a week, I'm usually cutting off the raid chain, but if I just left it going, like, yeah, I've seen it stick into like coding raid chains for easily like 20 to 30 people at the max, which is cool. One of my favorite things is we'll raid someone and then they'll raid people and blah blah blah, and then the chain makes it back to me. And that's always kind of fun. Like, I've definitely seen that happen. Longest journey so far was 4 days before someone just left it. Yeah, like, honestly, it's kind of nice to call out the people that don't raid people. That is suspect, right? Like, how are you going to take raids but not actually raid anyone else? That's just shady. So at least you could call out people that never raid anyone else. That'd be kind of fun. Bad Cop had 2 loops once? Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, whatever happened to Bad Cop? Haven't seen them stream in ages. My guess is they got a new job that is taking their focus, which makes sense. But yeah, so for someone that was asking, what is this list? It is a list of a raid chain. So No Yane Rain raided into Freshwater Fern, who raided developer Ezra, and so on and so forth. Then they beget blah blah blah. Then they beget blah blah blah. Oh, I like the fact that you even keep the timer. Wow, 3 hours is a pretty common number too, huh? Oh, and this was the first voyage. Ah, okay, so this was a while back. Yeah, I think even more fun. Like, I assume you're recording like every voyage, right? So then just seeing like the chains over time, like who gets rated into the most, like some of that stuff, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, no worries, Todd. And Todd, Dude, that lobster roll looked amazing. Like, amazing, dude. Yeah, so iReal, that'd be tougher because it would have to actually understand the stream, right? Like, it would really only be able to understand the chat. I think you posted it over to Discord too, didn't you? Maybe it was Blue Sky. I thought you put it in the Discord. Yeah, you totally put it in the Discord. Yeah, that it looks super good. But yeah, just standard hot dog bun, huh? Sure, it's fine. It'll do in a pinch. But yeah, very cool. And yeah, enjoy your meal, Todd. What are you eating tonight? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you have to get the buns like specially made? Like, I still haven't found a good like top loading bun. Like, I don't know where to get them. Maybe Whole Foods? Okay. And hey, what's up, talented? How you doing? Have you fiddled with the app anymore? I think we knocked out a bunch of your feedback. I know we got the one that you left us that I don't know if I'm necessarily going to solve this one immediately. Like, I'm okay with the chart data. Launched your new landing page. Ooh, nice. And yeah, I assume you're doing some measurements, etc., to make sure you're not like losing viewers, like or whatever. Like, you got an A/B test going, or is it just straight up deploy? Hmm. New domain, so you're not even like messing with the other one. Ooh, I like that. And yet, oh, no worries, no Yane. Yeah, thank you for sharing it. Yeah, I think making it a new domain completely is really smart. Like, really smart. I think $30 a month is kind of spendy, but I can understand it. Oh, I'm using someone else's Jetstream. So it's Jetstream Turbo, which is by Gray's Social. I do need to like fork it and launch my own. I need to throw that in my list. But yeah, this one's nice because it actually adds like a bunch of the metadata without you having to fetch it separately. So stuff like user images and names and blah, blah, blah. Like the Jetstream's good, but Jetstream Turbo is even better. And yeah, I plan on self-hosting a version of this so I'm not like leveraging their infrastructure too much. And in fact, we're going to create a new fork. We're going to copy everything, you know, just in case. And yeah, sorry for the announcement noise. Um, the emoji make something feel non-professional. This is meant to be mean. That's funny. The emoji where? Which emoji? Like on my website? Oh, you're saying on your landing page. Yeah. Yeah, I would say like a better like a proper logo would be good. Yeah, and like these emoji as well. That's good feedback. No, that's definitely nice. I think that's a good call. And yeah, later, Todd. Have a good night. Enjoy the carnitas. That sounds delicious. I've never made carnitas. I've done chicken tacos at home, but never carnitas. Oh, and no, you're good there, Fulminaire. You're totally fine. Yeah. I think just some more like proper logos would be good. I know emoji are, they're nice, but yeah, and it's a totally different domain, so you can fiddle with it, you can test it, and you could even maybe even A/B test on this domain about using emoji versus not. I think it'd be worth it. Yep. Yeah, I think that's smart. But yeah, I am curious. It depends on the audience. Yep. Yeah, I get that talented, but that could definitely be a selection for bias. Like or like a selection bias, right? It's like the meme of the plane with all the bullet holes, right? Like, oh, well, all the planes came back with all these bullet holes. So let's beef up those spots instead of recognizing that no, those planes actually made it back. So, yeah, you should probably beef up the things that, you know, are probably happening to the planes that don't make it back. Yeah, it could just not even be a problem. You never know. I would say if it even turns off 1 out of 100 people, it's probably still worth it, right? To do it the other way. But yeah, no worries there, no Yane. Have a good one. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Yeah, for everyone just getting here from the raid, we were talking about how we do some of this stuff. And what we're doing as a feature is we want to set up compound keywords. And I'm thinking compound keywords are just fundamentally a separate entity compared to regular keywords. So this is a regular keyword, and a compound keyword would actually be multiple words that could be like spaced out or different. Yeah, there you go, talented. Yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, here's the sad part. Even if you hired someone off of, even if you hired someone off of Fiverr, they'd probably use AI, right? Because it's a race to the bottom on Fiverr. So that's the tough part there. And page speed test gives you a 100 out of 100. I mean, you can get that pretty easily using just regular old icons too, right? Like Lucide, totally fine. Like you could easily get a 100 out of 100 using Lucide icons. Anyone remember back in the day when we were creating our own icon fonts using something like IcoMoon? So I get that, Larobi. I would still say with an and operator or a not operator, that would still be a compound keyword that I think is just a different data model. Ooh, iReal. Yeah, I never did the sprite builder thing, but yeah, IcoMoon like icon fonts. That was huge, right? You could have any icons you wanted, and it would just simply replace some random Unicode character, and then you just make sure that the thing you're using is styled to use the IcoMoon like class that sets the font. Yes, exactly. Yep. All that stuff was to support IE6 because SVGs didn't work, you know? But you could embed the icon inside of a font, and then you still get like the infinite scalability of an SVG. Yeah, it's crazy the hacks we used to have to do. Really? I was able to make it work locally. Yeah. I mean, I will, but yeah, that seems odd to me. Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely need like a better bug report then. Like, feel free to send me the link or some other stuff over in Discord, and I'll just take a quick glance and see like if it looks malformed or something. Right? Let me know like what email provider it was through, Gmail or whatever, that kind of thing. Happy to help troubleshoot it. But yeah, like I need more to go on. And this hints at that I probably need more like traceability of my application. And y'all know how I did that open telemetry video back in the day, like last year, not back in the day. I was able to like talk about that in a call, right? Like someone said, "Explain observability to me." And I was able to just call back on all of that OTel stuff, which was great. Like I felt good about that. I was actually, yeah, I was really happy about that. I know, right? Yeah, 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 for sure. Because yeah, sometimes my brain don't work so good. Now here's another thing I want to check. We can close that, but this should no longer work a second time. Invalid email or code. So is it possible that you maybe clicked the link twice? You know what it is, I bet? Ooh. Hold on, talented. Now, you know what I think it is? Try and log in. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, they did the scan link. Yeah, Gmail opened it to scan the link. So that's it. I'm willing to bet that was it. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's it. Like, I bet if you tried to log in with that email, you would be a member of that team. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, that account doesn't exist? Is there a way to flag the link to make them not do that? I guess this is the trickiest part to me then. Yeah. So, I mean, this wasn't an existing Messijo account either, right? The one that I just tested, it didn't exist in production for that email. That was not an actual user. Valid until it's used up. That's how we have it. Like when you say used up, what do you mean by that? I guess. And let me get more music going. Until after first login. I mean, that's actually how that works. That's literally how that works. Basically, the link we're sending is the login link. Wait, what do you mean you didn't click the link? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, let me get more music going. Hold on. So I get that talented. Could you try logging in with that email? Nah, that shouldn't be it. Could you just try logging in with that email without the invite link and see if you're part of the team? I understand that part. Like, there wasn't, but I bet there is now. Like, try it. Try and log in. Because login and sign up are the same exact process. I bet if you logged in with that email address and used the magic link that it sent you, that it would work, you'd get logged in, and you'd actually be a member of that team. Really? All right, let me just test something real quick. It worked for me. Like, I was totally able to get logged in. Oh, wait. That's because I've already created an account by logging in through Google. So that's maybe a separate thing. So let me try one more time. Interesting. So, no, you're right. I think it's URI encoding that's getting us. I think it is the plus symbol. I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's the plus symbol in the URL. Yep. No, that's a good one. And it's something I should have tested. I just hadn't tested it yet. So yeah, that's a very good point. It's got to be the plus symbol. Yep. I mean, a little bit, but you don't want to URI encode everything. You want to URI encode the component of it, right? So it's like URI, like encode URI component rather than encode URI. Like you don't want to wrap the entire URL because then the HTTP colon slash slash part, right? The colon slash slash would get escaped and then it'd be broken. No, I think dots we would accept. I think a lot of those, like the ampersand would give us issues, and yeah, like any of the stuff that is like a proper URL thing. So yeah, we need to do some URI encoding for that part, for sure. So yeah, that's a good bug. So then, what do we want to work on first? Should we fix that bug first, or should we start building out compound keywords? I think fixing that bug would probably be quicker. And I'd say it's more important. Bug first. All right. Meh, fuck them users. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Right, like Michael Jordan, fuck them kids. Like a nice to have. I think compound keywords is actually really important, but I understand. No, that's a really good point. Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, so give me a second. I do have to go pee. And then Ort Sabari, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, and I see what you're saying, Ireal. First dot last and first last are the same. Yeah, I can't remember if that's how Google does that. Yeah, I don't remember. That's a good call. Yeah, I think Google maybe does that, like exactly. You started an in-person full stack course. That's cool. Um, yeah, I hope you like it. If you need something like that, I think it totally makes sense. At some point, you should be able to learn without someone holding your hand through it, though. But either way you want to do it, go for it. Happy for you. Self sufficiency and self agency is one of the most important things to have as a dad. Rather than needing someone to explain it to you, you should have the mentality that you can figure it out. If you have that mentality, you're way on the path. I understand. Don't think that any course is going to automatically give you a job. In general, it won't. And that's fine. Yeah, do whatever you want. I gotta go pee. Oh, one of my favorite quotes like that, Fievel, is from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, where they got like a new captain come in, and he's like, I got one motto: efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. At which point someone chimes in, you know, you probably could have just said it once. Would have been more efficient. Hey, what's up, Rymu? How you doing, Mr. Sir? All right, so yeah, let's do this. And hold on, let me check one thing. Aww, our troll got bored. So lazy. They'll never get ahead in life being that boring. Our troll got bored. Yeah, I have a MacBook. I have a Mac Mini. What are you asking? What's your question? Yeah, in general, don't ask to ask a question. Just ask your question. Oh yeah, for sure, X Factor. It was earlier. They got bored already. So they don't even have any like wherewithal. No tenacity. Just a sad individual. No tenacity. Oh no, and we're not talking about you there, or how's it going there, Esh? What are you up to? What's up there, Strafe? Um, it's a MacBook Pro, right? Okay, so a MacBook Pro should be able to handle as much as you need. I've run into issues with my MacBook Air where it only allows two monitors at once. So it's either I can do two externals or I can do the internal and one external. And that gets annoying. So hold on. You have a 2020, two Thunderbolts. You have two monitors and you want to connect with one Thunderbolt to two HDMI. I'm not necessarily sure that you can. And I don't think the OLED versus IPS matters, right? The resolutions might matter. Yeah. The 4K might matter. But yeah, you probably need some docking station. And hold on. What's the What's the one that everyone uses? It's like starts with like Cal Digit or whatever. So I'm not saying you need this, but this is one of the like hub companies that is like the gold standard. I don't even know if it has exactly what you're looking for, but yeah, looking through some of their, some of their products and hubs and blah 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 might be the move. Yeah, this is definitely not for someone on a budget. Yeah, if you're on a budget, I just don't think it's going to work for you. Like you really do want something robust. And yeah, the Element 5, they're super expensive, right? They're like multiple $100s, right? 279 isn't terrible. But also, this might not even be what you're looking for. The Element probably doesn't even have all the hubs you care about or all the ports. Yeah, this doesn't even do it. So, nope, not that. Yeah, I mean, Cal Digit is great. Anchor is pretty good. You might check out some of the Anchor stuff. Yeah, I think like even this one that I have, which is a nice Anchor one, it's like a good small Anchor one. It's only got the one HDMI, but it does have an HDMI and a DisplayPort. So if you can make DisplayPort work, I think you have a lot more options. But if you require two HDMI, I think you're probably not going to be able to get away with a cheaper thing. Yeah, display link, display port. That's just another connector. And your monitors should have a display port connector too. So if you're okay with DisplayPort, then you're probably good. And then you could do like the Anchor hub, like this one. Yeah, this is the one I got. They don't have very good like photos, do they? Yeah, so there's a display port and an HDMI. This one's pretty good. Occupied by the GPU on your PC. Oh, right. Yeah, and you like switch between them. And none of your monitors have a USB-C port? And that's an option there, Raimu. Yeah, you could get one of these and then get a separate like DisplayPort switch. Right? So it's like two display ports into the switch and then one out to the monitor, and then you just like click a button to decide which one's going out to the monitor. That could be an option. So that's what Raimu does. So yeah, it's either you get a DisplayPort switch as well as one of these maybe, or something like this, or you can do the USB-C, and this also has a USB-C, like a bunch of connectors too. I think I have an older one than this because I only have the one. Oh wait, no, USB-A. Yeah, never mind. Now this is exactly the one I have. Yeah, no, this is really nice. They do a great job. Like, yeah, this is really nice. And it's decent. So you have this model? Yeah, you should be able to make it work with this model. But let me point out, I think I've run into issues with the USB-C to monitor. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry. I think in general, purchase from somewhere that has a really good return policy. So that means not AliExpress. And then if it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. Yeah. I don't like supporting Amazon if I don't have to, but you might be stuck with Amazon at this point. I think Newegg's not bad if you go directly through Newegg. Right? Like the third-party sellers is where you get fucked. I know. Nobody wants to hear that. And hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, you might know this. I'd have to look it up. On Amazon, it depends. Oh, I thought Amazon was still really good about returns no matter what. Like, even if it's a third party, I thought you were good. Is it only if it's Amazon or fulfilled by? Yeah, I could have sworn even third parties, like Amazon's, like, huge. Oh, you're in pain? Oh, what's up, Brainless? Stop being in pain. A lot of horror stories on Reddit? Interesting. Yes, maybe don't do a third party. Just only do Amazon or fulfilled by Amazon. That's a bummer. Yeah, it's a tricky situation. If you're on a budget, you're really constraining yourself. I bet there's something that like you can buy at the Apple Store and they got a good return policy that way, but it's not going to be cheap. Like basically you could go to an Apple Store and buy some Anchor Made or Belkin or some other fucking company, and they have a great return policy. So that might be an option if you have an Apple Store nearby. See what they got. You could probably even bring it in and try it. Like bring your laptop in and see if they'll let you test around with it. I don't know for sure. I'm just throwing out ideas. But yeah, Apple Store might be your move. Because they at least have a really good return policy, from what I've heard. I haven't had to, so I don't know. They did replace the battery on my super old MacBook Pro. It was only like $100, and I was able to buy the MacBook Pro from my old company for like $400. Now it's ancient. It's got a GPU in it though. It's got like an NVIDIA 950 or something. Oh, you don't have Apple Store. Yeah, that's tougher. Yeah, not sure there. But yeah, Brainless. Ooh, what was the surgery? If you're okay sharing, if not, that's fine. But yeah, I hope you feel better. Shit. You got any ice packs nearby or anything that would help? They didn't give you any good medication? Oh, that's right. That's right. The gastric bypass. You even already said that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot all about that. But yeah. Okay. So there's nothing you could even ice because it's all like inside. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, did they give you any good like medication or anything? Like nothing? Yeah, I hope you feel better. The medication they gave you is kind of strong. Is it a tablet? Could you like break it in half? Oh, so you have a USB-C on your monitor, but it's not for display. It's just for charging. Got it. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I would say at that point, or like, yeah, get a display, like a display link, display port splitter, and then I think you're good. And here's the other thing, right? Like from your gaming PC, are you doing DisplayPort to both? Like one monitor could be DisplayPort, and then the one that you're doing your gaming DisplayPort from, that's the HDMI one. Oh, you're doing both from your gaming machine? I would question if you need that. Like from your gaming PC, it depends on the games you're playing, keep that in mind. But couldn't you do DisplayPort from your gaming PC to the monitor that you play the games on, and then just HDMI from your gaming PC to the one that is like your secondary? Like I feel like that should work. You don't need DisplayPort to both. You probably want it for the one that you need like the highest frame rates from and all that. But for some secondary monitor on your gaming machine, that can just be HDMI. And you don't like technically you don't need DisplayPort for software dev, going out from your MacBook Pro. Like the frame rates and all that stuff for HDMI is going to be totally fine. So I don't know, something to consider. But I think you can make this work without even buying something new. If you're able to decide like which DisplayPort links matter the most, right? How many DisplayPort, like I don't know. I think you could figure this out without even having to buy something, but maybe not. No, no, no. We're right at the start of getting into a new task. If I was in the middle of a new task and it was like a tough one, I probably would have like disregarded the question way sooner. You picked a really good moment to ask. And I'm still a little like invested into like solving that problem because I recently had to do the same myself. Yeah, yeah, I thought it was a good question. I think other people have similar problems connecting up their Macs. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like the discussion was worth it. But yes, we will get into the task at hand. And this is where Brainless can jump on in. And really, no, we can just Google it too. So don't worry about it, Brainless. If you're just dealing with it and you don't want to, you know, do that. Yeah, yeah, like, yeah, really double check all that. So yeah, Brainless, what we need to do is we are sending emails and doing some auth, but when someone does like a username plus some extra thing at gmail.com, it's breaking because we're not encoding the URL properly. So we need to do that, right? So we need to encode the entire like email at the time that we're sending it out from Elixir. And then when we read it in the front end, we can decode that and just send it to the back end. So now we just got to figure out how to do URI encoding inside of Elixir. Is it really just that easy? URI.encode. And I think it is encode query that I care about. Yep, encode query is what we want. Oh, and we could pass it everything that we care about. So you could pass a list, you could pass a map. I think either way, that's fine. Oh, and I know what you mean, Larobi. No, we want to do encode query for sure. Yeah, encode would be the entire thing. And that would be if we wanted to pass the entire thing as. Oh, it's actually not encoding this part. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but we don't care about it for the path. Like, it's only the query params that we care about. So yeah, encode query is what we want. And what's up, Bob? How you doing? These are the Bobs that I know. These are the Bobs I know. These are the Bobs that I know. These are the Bobs I know. If you haven't seen The Kids in the Hall, you need to watch The Kids in the Hall, man. No, no, I'm 100% certain that this is exactly what we need, Larobi. Nah, we're fine. It's almost Cotton Eye Joe. It's not the same, but yeah. And yeah, I might have gotten the melody wrong. Maybe I was thinking about Cotton Eye Joe the whole time. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this song real quick. The Daves that I know. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, yeah. I had the melody wrong. These are the Bobs I know, I know. These are the Bobs I know. It's a catchy song, right? Epic song, right? And now I need to hear that theme song. Nope, hold on. That's the intro. I want to hear the whole song. Shadowy men on a what? Shadowy men on a shadowy planet. And the name of the song is Having an Average Weekend. And yes, I snowboarded this song. This is one of my favorite songs to shred powder to, actually. For everyone on YouTube, let me share it at least. Oh, I put... Well, all right. Twitch has it too, but here you go, YouTube. Sorry. Pasted it to the wrong people. All right, so invite link is a separate thing. And man, I guess you got to be like a certain age to get like that pumped up over this song. But man, I used to love The Kids in the Hall. There's something like deeply nostalgic and awesome about this song for me. God, I love that song. 30 Helens agree that that theme song rocks. And that's one of the first comments. 4 people disliked. I'm crushing their skulls. Maybe it's crushing their heads. I think it's crushing their heads. All right, back to some synthwave, I guess. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. Dude, yeah. So every time you chat Bob, I'm going to have that stuck in my head now. Why is music not enabled on YouTube? Because YouTube is far stricter about demonetizing videos. And it's not easy to like just have them mute the songs, right? Because I might be talking over them. Like, yeah, no, it's just pretty much every other streamer on Twitch here that plays music doesn't ship music to YouTube. The Primogen, Theo, none of those guys. Because, yeah, it's just not worth it. Like, it's just too much of a hassle. So X Factor, when you're saying good chat libs, like it depends on what you mean by chat, but I know Vercel has like a chat SDK. And it's not built, like, it's built on ShadCN, which is built on top of Radix anyway, right? Yeah, exactly, right? And it's actually a feature. Over on YouTube, people can put on whatever music they want. And, you know, they don't have to feel stuck with my taste at the time. Yeah, Nori's X Factor. Yep. Yeah, definitely worth checking out. Like it's definitely more for like smaller things. I know I tried to build something bigger with it and it didn't quite fit, but you know what? I think I'm wrong. I probably should have just used their SDK. But yeah, this might get you really close. I don't know for sure. I ended up building out my own complete thing for this. So Larobi, that's a separate thing. That's the Vercel AI SDK, which is also very nice, like really good. I'm definitely using this one because you can use the same like functions and then just plug and play the model you care about, which is really cool. So yeah, the AI SDK is really great. I was actually lurking a space on X earlier before they started like shit talking Blue Sky for no reason. It's crazy how much Blue Sky lives in the head of people on Twitter. Like it's like insane how much Blue Sky just lives in their head. Rent free. No, they're separate SDKs. The AI SDK is the one that abstracts out the calls to the providers. The chat SDK is actually the UI components. They do work hand in hand, but they're separate. So yeah, here you can see we're on the chat SDK, but they even mention the AI SDK. But that's like the back end. That's a separate bit. Yeah, so chat SDK is purely about the UI components for this stuff. The AI SDK is about actually connecting to the LLMs. And yeah, they just released something else earlier too, and I forget what it was. Hold on, let's just go to Vercel's blog. Damn, they don't even have a blog post for it yet. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't know. Damn, and they actually really do not post very much. I kind of would have expected more. Huh. Yeah, they really do not. Oh, that's highlights. Oh, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was on the highlights tab. That's my bad. No, they post way more than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, all this seems like the same bullshit though. Yeah, I don't know. So they had some announcement and like a space on Twitter in which they talked about something. I don't know. Yeah. It's like it's actually tough. There are people I know that work at Vercel that I really like, but I really dislike Guillermo. Or at least like the way he shoves his politics into things from time to time. I don't know him personally, so I can't say I dislike him as a person, but I dislike the public persona. Like based on a lot of his tweets, that dude's right wing as fuck. I'm just not a fan. He might be a really nice dude separate from that though. Like we know right wing people. We know people that lean that direction at least. And they're fantastic in like a personal setting. I don't like a lot of the tweets they make, but they're fantastic otherwise. So yeah, Guillermo might be one of those people. I've just never met him, so I don't know. Here's the crazy part. Twitter is actually supposedly where he should be more welcome, but he still gets hate, which I find extremely odd. Like, dude, he gets roasted on Blue Sky. Like fucking roasted. I will point out, like, every like Twitter interaction I've had with him, he's been super cool. You know, anytime like he's replied or I've replied to him, he's been super cool about it. So, like, you know, he's not a terrible person in that regard. I just hate when he chimes in about political bullshit. Right? Just bending the knee. Not a fan. Like Tim Apple. Fuck that asshole. No, no, like there's no timing in which I'd be okay with the shit they say. No, the timing doesn't matter. It's the actual things they say. That's the problem. The timing isn't the issue. It's the content. I get it. I get it. At the end of the day, you have to have opinions and you have to use those opinions in a way that makes sense for you. Yeah. I think I think we're definitely past that point in some way. The people who have shit opinions need to be called out for it. Complacency is how we got to this point. Yeah, how's it going, Melted Fire? Yeah. I don't want to get too political. I don't even have that much whiskey in me. All it takes is one. And honestly, it doesn't even need the one. We just somehow don't get onto this topic until this time of day anyway. I know, Melted Fire. Yeah. You see some non-secure code. No, you're just seeing nano IDs like non-secure because it doesn't matter. Right? It's just a verification code. Do we think someone's going to be able to guess that within the time it takes for it to expire? I don't think so. It just means we're not using like a cryptographically secure algorithm to generate it. Yeah, what are the chances? Not high enough for it to matter for my bullshit app. And honestly, we could add letters to that and be fine. It's Pendleton, just some real basic stuff. Oh shit. As far as I know, no. So it takes one param, but I need to pass a list. You're right there. Good call. Nah, good catch. Yeah, so I got a bug there for sure. Yeah, no, that's a good catch. Yeah, thank you. All right, which means we got another file to fix too. You registered for this month's Seattle JS. Yeah, nice. Have they announced what the talks are yet? I didn't get any feedback that they accepted mine, so I guess I might be doing it next month. Oh, okay. Locations to be announced too. I think this one's probably gonna be at just the tap. I should at least register, because why not? I hate the fact that they leaked that, but whatever. Now, Elixir's heavily inspired by Ruby. But yeah, that shit's been leaked ages ago anyway, whatever. Yeah. So hold on. Theoretically, this would be next week. I kind of need to know at least like a day or two in advance if I need to have a talk ready. Ideally, they'd let me know like today, but whatever. Honestly, we could hammer out a talk about what I need to do in a single day and it'd be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be at just the tap. Man, it really is just a little less than 5 days away. And hey, Code Drift, Mr. Sir, how you been, dude? I do want to throw out, if you want to or are willing to be a tester, Messijo.com is launched. We got work to do on the marketing page, but the free tier is open. And once I figure out the right way to do it, I'd be happy to give you like a higher tier account. Yeah, I need to create some UI to do that. Yeah. Kick the tires. Have you ever done that? Have you ever actually like gone and kicked the tires? I've done it once and I still like cringe thinking about the fact that I did so when buying a car. Like I still cringe about that. Because there's not anything you gain from kicking the tires. I didn't know any better. I probably should have. I took an auto tech class in high school. At one point, I just remember like hearing like, "Oh yeah, go and kick the tires." I was like, "Well, I guess I should kick the tires." I didn't kick it hard. No, it was like the lightest tap ever. I wouldn't have learned anything. Now, what I should have done is I should have brought a jack, jacked it up, and then checked the tires for the left and right, the top down, right? Like some of that BS, just to see if wheel bearings or other stuff was going bad. Because that's actually a thing you should do. Unless you want to just take it to a mechanic and they'll check that shit for you. Oh, I probably need to do the favicon? There should have been a favicon. No, there should be one. Like, Tommy, are you not seeing one? Yeah, thank you. We got way more work to do. Like, we're resolving a bug as we speak. Interesting. I wonder, hold on, Tommy, did you possibly visit it in the past? Like, are you dealing with a caching issue? Like, do we need to cache you outside? I know that was a terrible joke. I'm so sorry. I regretted it the moment it came out of my mouth. Give me the cash. Ooh, there you go, Melted Fire. That is a lovely hat. Think so? Made it myself. Or I forget. I forget what he says exactly, but yeah, for sure. Nah, take it. I don't need it. That is a lovely hat. You like it? I know favicon.svg doesn't resolve, but we have other favicons. I'm just saying, like, we can see it right there in the corner, man. Well, one second. Now I gotta double check it. Yeah, right here. Link rel. Now we see link rel icon instead of shortcut icon. But then we see link rel icon favicon. What browser are you using? That might be a big part there. Numbers. Yeah, what OS and what browser are you using? Firefox. Ah. Oh, you're fucking right. Firefox favors the SVG that isn't there. Well then. That's the fix. Yeah, we haven't done any mobile responsiveness, Larobi. Or X Factor. Yeah, sorry, I meant X Factor. I have not done any mobile responsiveness fixes. Yeah, exactly. Yep, yep. Yeah, no, I need to make the mobile responsiveness a thing. And I don't think I'm even tracking that as an issue. So I should. All right, so hold on. Wait, why is that getting cut off? Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? Oh, no. I see, I see. That was the wrong thing. Yeah. I was wondering why my chat was getting cut off. It was actually loading my full URL, but still just showing the chat. But yeah, okay. So you're saying, right? Track competitor or niche keyword, inject my URL subtly in the comments. Yeah, no, I would just simply say like I want to look for keywords where someone's mentioning that they wish there was a product that did blank. And then, yeah, could we catch that and be like, hey, sorry to spam you, but this is something I've been building. I think it's kind of cool. What do you think? Right? And I do it from my personal account instead of like some Messijo account. Yeah, totally. Exactly, Larobi. Like, but it's less spammy and more like, hey, you're looking for this exact thing. It's actually relevant. That's not spam if it's relevant, you know? Yep, we don't have a favicon.svg. We do now. So yeah, we'll push that up here real soon. How about that one? How about that? How about that? I believe that's the reference someone was making earlier about Cash Me Outside and all that. How about that? See, is that how you spell that? To me, it was always like, how about that? How about that? Maybe that's like Hubu dat, so it's more like, how about that? How about that? Honestly, like both of those are fantastic .coms. Now it's a race. I think y'all got me. I'm gonna have to log in. This one's gonna take a minute. The real question is, who's got money to waste on it? The heat is on. The heat is on. Well, which one are you grabbing? That's the big thing. Yeah, which one's the one? Ooh, which one are you actually grabbing? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and damn, this might be a good way to, like, troll some fucking trolls, man. Right? Just pretend I'm buying some domain just to bait them into, like, buying it. Oh, Habitat's taken. Either someone beat me to it or it was taken ages ago. How about that? Damn, is How About Dat taken? No. How About Dat's available. All right. Maybe I just misread it. Why the fuck is Cloudflare recommending the .me domains above a .com? Why would anyone take a Habitat? I don't know, man. Oh, they've had it for a while. They've had it since 2020. Hold on, wait, is that the year that what's her name said that shit? Was that like the year of the Cash Me Outside bullshit? No, 2016. So it's a while ago. How about that? Yeah, maybe. Like, nah, I'm good. No thanks. I'd rather not have any interaction with a person like that. No thank you. Nothing against OnlyFans. I just mean her. She seems like she sucks. I got nothing against people in that industry. Make that money while you got your looks. Like, dude, no judgment here. I believe stripping and OnlyFans is one of the few ways that people can actually like elevate themselves above their class. I think it's actually like a great economic equalizer. And I'm all for it, hoping that they use it correctly. Exactly, right? They're not doing any harm. And also, if it's a way to like really truly elevate themselves above like the caste that they were born into, like, oh my god, yeah, fucking do that. Hell no, man. Like, I got no judgment against that. Do I necessarily want to date someone that does that? Well, that's where I get a little judgmental. Well, that's a different question. And it's not like I have the option anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, so I think we got the URI encoding stuff done. Yes, we're definitely using Doppler for sure. Yep, I'm a big fan. Yeah, so I think we're good. Yeah, just using the CLI. Yep. Like I had to go through their dashboard and set a bunch of stuff. But yeah, we're just using the CLI tool. And hold on. All right, that was my fuck up. I didn't push up to staging. Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, yeah, Tommy. Like seriously, Doppler is definitely worth checking out. There's also like HashiCorp Vault and like other things that do it. I don't want to use something that is like tied to my hosting provider. So like AWS Secret Management System or whatever they call it, the Azure one, the GCP one, like those were not even an option to me personally. I wanted something agnostic of any of that shit. And yeah, Doppler was actually recommended to me fucking years ago, dude. Like years ago by one of my Ember friends. I think back in the day they were using Ember, maybe. I'm actually really curious about that now. I doubt they're still on Ember. Staff is only 200 to 215K. Dude, I'd be so surprised if they're getting a lot of people. Dude, for a staff full stack software engineer, that's really not good. Yeah, dude. That's really not good. Senior at 195 is solid. I don't know. They're like fully remote though. Like they don't expect anyone to go into the office. No, and they're big time, man. Like no, Doppler is huge. I think HashiCorp Vault is bigger. But yeah, no, Doppler is good. I'm just so surprised that they really don't do the compensation thing that well. Meanwhile, there's companies like Teleport that most people have never even fucking heard of. And these people offer like a shitload. I don't even know if they list the number. Wait, they have an MCP catalog too? I need to look at that. There's too many fucking catalogs. Right, but if you're looking at, I don't know, senior full stack wherever, just in the US, last time I looked, like, the compensation for this was fucking insane. Yeah, dude, for senior full stack, 266 is solid. I will say their interview process fucking sucked last time I chatted with them, though. No, you're actually better off if they give you a number for sick leave. Right? You're better off if there's like a number for paid leave because you can actually get paid out for that shit when you leave. Like, if you leave the company, they pay that shit out. If it's unlimited, they don't have to pay you anything. Now, that's actually one of the crazier things. Like, the unlimited places are actually just trying to fuck you most of the time. Get Kraken does it really well. I've never seen or heard anyone complain about people, like, actually using their unlimited time off. Yeah, yeah. No one complains or gives a shit. Yeah, no, Get Kraken does it really well. But there are companies that offer the unlimited and they actually expect that you're not going to use much of it. And then when you leave the company, they don't have to pay out what they owe you because there's no number that they could owe you because it's unlimited. Yeah. A lot of the unlimited time off companies are actually like fucking you. No, but here's the thing. Even if you're getting your stuff done, they don't like you to take time off at a lot of the companies that advertise unlimited. It's just a way for them to not have to pay you any money when you leave. That's actually it. That's like 100% it. Dr. Cudley, you have a high accrual rate but a smaller cap. So you end up taking every other Thursday and Friday off. I mean, that's huge. As long as your company doesn't complain, yeah, you're stoked. 1 second in a JSON. Let me look at it. Give me just a moment. Just something accounting speaking. Just a moment. Just a moment. Forward deployed data engineer. So hold on. We were just looking at a company that had the forward deployed bullshit. Yeah. Like if we just click back and look, they actually have forward deployed. This company would pay you. And wait, did they not list the number? Oh, they list the numbers for others, but they don't for this one. I could have sworn I saw a number on LinkedIn because LinkedIn sends like all the bullshit. But yeah, no, the fact that they don't list a number is shady as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, like I had really bad experiences with this company. I just remember the numbers that I saw being quite reasonable. But yeah, like I had a really bad interview experience with these people. I was interviewing for a front end role and they were judging me on my back end chops. So it makes sense that they don't have any front end roles anymore. It's all full stack so that they can justifyingly judge you for your back end chops. Yeah, total bullshit, man. Not a fan. But I do remember their salaries were pretty good. I really truly wonder if the people I had a bad experience with are even still there. That part I actually wonder the most about. But I do need more water. Let me get more music going. So yeah, let me get more water and I'll be right back. I gotta go pee as well. I believe we have pushed up the fix, so Talented, if you're out there, feel free to give it another shot. I believe it's totally fixed now. Ah, shit. No, it isn't. I forgot to actually decode it. So we did the encoding, we didn't do the decoding. So no, it'll probably still be broken because I'm not doing the decoding. So we got to add the decoding. 1 sec. Alrighty, and I'm back. Give me a sec. Let me just pour some more of this water into that. And yeah, this will probably be the last one of the day. Oh man, I just realized that I was wearing this shirt on a call with a totally different company earlier today. I don't think I got judged. Maybe. Oh, some assholes smoking cigarettes. Dude, they fucking reek. Come on, man. It's a no smoking building. At least smoke some weed. It totally does. Yeah. Let me show you. I think the story behind it's really ski area assumes no responsibility for personal belongings lost or stolen. And this is a wood sign. So yes, that is from Stevens Pass. It is. Yeah. It was the first year I worked at Stevens Pass. I worked in Ski Check. And it was a sign that was posted at the resort. And yes, I worked Ski Check, which is basically like the prevention for your shit getting stolen from the resort. That sign was actually, like, I didn't actually steal the sign. I was given the chance to take it because the resort was switching from wooden signs to that weird, like, that plastic, like, corrugated whatever signage. And then, like, using, like decals to like, label them. So they were switching from, like, bulletproof signs that they, like, painted to the cheap-ass signs that, you know, fail after a year or two, but technically you're going to be changing the wording on them a lot anyway. But yes, during the first day of orientation, maybe not orientation, the first day of training. Now, it wasn't stolen. I was given the chance to take it. They were like, these signs, we're not going to use them anymore. You can take one home. And I was like, I'm taking that one. So yeah, if I'd stolen it, it'd be better. But no, I was like fully allowed to take it, which is less fun, but ethically better. And it just seems so appropriate because I have that kind of sense of humor. Like, yeah, I'm going to take the sign about no stealing. Duh. So yeah, that's from the very first year I worked at Stevens Pass. That would have been the winter of 2002 to 2003. I worked Ski Check, and then I worked rentals the year after that. Night rentals, by the way. And then after night rentals, I ended up working... Man, I went right from rentals to terrain park. That was actually a blast. Yeah. Yeah, that was really nice, actually. Like, terrain park is one of the most sought-after jobs at any ski resort. Because all you do is you ride the park all day, making sure no one's hurt, and, you know, chucking, doing tricks. Night rentals was really chill, too, though. Let me just point that out. Like, night rentals was really fucking chill. But terrain park is a much better job. And for people who are unaware, I even got to go out with the cat operators at night when I worked night terrain park. And that was the best. Oh my God. I used to go out with the cat operators at night and help build some of the features and shit. Like, figure out, well, hey, what do we want to set up? Well, let's set up this down flat down rail from 3 separate rails. And yes, I'd have to test it on the clock, getting paid for it. Greasing a down flat down that you just set up and like evened out and made sure it was flat at 3 a.m. is a really good feeling. It's a really good feeling just to like grease some of the stuff you just set up. Like hit some jumps after the landing and the lip had been perfectly tilled. Like, dude, it's almost like slush at that point, even though it's like a cold ass day. Ah, man. Yeah, I have some really good memories of that. Oh, I do snowboard. Yeah, I don't ride park like I used to though. Like, let me put it this way. I would if I had a good slushy or soft day for it, but I don't ride like hard pack park days anymore. I need like a slush day for park. Or I can go chuck in some powder or something like that. But it's just harder to find those days because I'm not up there every day. Like I gotta really like plan ahead because I live an hour and a half away. So that becomes a lot tougher. At some point, I'd love to move closer to a mountain, right? Like if I could be a half hour away, that'd be way better. What's up, Cam Up? How you doing? Yeah, cheers. And thanks for the follow just now, Sithconic. And damn, like an hour ago, Blood Wizard. Yeah, I appreciate you. But yeah, streaming coding's super fun. You're catching us towards the end of the day. We could decide when to end. That's on me. But yeah, like I don't know, just coding. It's fun. And then coding with people and hanging out. That's even more fun. So hopefully you enjoy it too. And no stress if not. Just don't be a dick about it. We didn't fully fix it. No, I've still got a flaw. No, I've still got a flaw. It's the verify endpoint that we need to go to. Yep. No. We do get shit done, and we still have fun and chat and just do some bullshit. So, like, I wouldn't trade it for the world. All right, there we go. So, yeah, that was the fix we needed. Let me just push it up. Aw, and our troll is so bored. Aw. I hope they would waste more money on the effort. What a lazy troll, man. That poor script kitty. They used up all their allowance. Yeah, their cash them outside funds must be running low. Oh. Oh, it failed because, yeah, this isn't running right now. Traffic policies. I believe traffic policies are only for like a higher tier than what I pay for. And I can read what you wrote. Yeah, yeah. And it is ngrok, and you're totally right. But it is dev only. But yeah, I'm only on like the baseline paid tier of ngrok, so I don't get any of the traffic policy stuff. I could restrict like cider ranges, but yeah, most of the trolley stuff they've been spamming from is in such a varied like cider range that it doesn't matter. But yeah, 1 second. Let me just add you as a regular. No, I appreciate that, Omar. Like, yeah, for sure, man. Thank you for trying. So yeah, you can do links in the future. Please don't abuse it. But yeah, so no, when I go look at some of the IP address like stuff that they allow you to do, like the policies, you have to be on a higher tier. Like I'd have to pay them more money. So I'm not doing that one. That would just be giving the troll what they want. I'd be spending more money on their behalf. Like, fuck that shit. I could probably use a Cloudflare tunnel instead of ngrok. It's not worth solving at this point. It's not a problem. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, they're just spamming my local machine and ngrok. And ngrok is a fucking company that is going to be way more pissed at someone spamming their infrastructure than my local ISP is going to give a shit about it, right? So, like, it's really not a big deal. It doesn't affect me in any way whatsoever. I could use a Cloudflare tunnel, but, like, it's tomato at that point about the harm being done and the cost to me. And yeah, X Factor, thank you for gifting a sub to Omar. They could have done whatever, right? You didn't have to gift them. Like, I gave them regulars privileges. So they can do links. Being a sub doesn't actually even give you that privilege. Otherwise, trolls would abuse the fuck out of that. But yeah, I have Cloudflare in front of all of production. No, that's fine, and I appreciate you, X Factor. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, no, Omar is great. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. Thanks, Omar. Never had a bad interaction with Omar. And that's awesome. We got mods I've had more bad interactions with. I don't even mean former mods. I mean like current mods. Pretty much none of the ones here today, but yeah, you know, it happens. It's okay. It's totally fine. Oh, there you go, Bob. Yeah, yeah. So powder is freshly fallen snow. Like you could ragdoll and fall end over end and get up laughing. Slush is like poor man's powder. Also good. Hardpack is it hasn't snowed for a while and it's cold enough that once it gets like tilled and like cleaned up by the snowcat driver, it solidifies back into some really hard bullshit. No, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I know what I'm talking about, but I'm not actually like saying things that make sense to everyone else. Yeah, because, dude, jargon. Snowboarder jargon goes deep. What kind of snowboarder am I? I'm mainly a jibber, which means nothing to people that don't snowboard. Translation, I ride rails and boxes really well. I can ride powder pretty well. I can ride jumps pretty well, but I ride rails and boxes better than I do anything else on a snowboard. Like I can do like rail tricks, like really techie rail tricks. Yeah, hard pack is when you fall, it hurts a lot. When it's really hard pack, when it's fucking bulletproof out, that's when you like fall and maybe just break a collarbone out of nowhere. That's how I did this one. It was a bulletproof day, doing a jib trick I've done for ages, but for some reason I slipped out, slid it on my stomach towards the end, and then took the donkey dick at the end, which if you ever seen like handrails in the city, there's like the down part of the rail, and then at the end it just like flattens out as a kink all of a sudden for like just like a foot or like 6 inches to a foot or whatever. They call that the donkey dick. I took that donkey dick to my fucking kidney, and for easily like 2 years after that, I had like a calcium deposit like right there in my love handle because the bruise was so brutal. But I broke my collarbone, and that sucked way more than taking the donkey dick to my kidney. No, no, dude, I've done way worse than that one. That fall wasn't even shit. Like the fact that my collarbone broke was because I did the tuck and roll thing, but it was bulletproof out. If there was any give to the snow, I would have been totally fine. I would have been absolutely totally fine. It was a bulletproof day that I should not have been doing tricks on. Yeah, for people who haven't seen it, I'm gonna paste it. We don't need to watch it together, but Mathemagics and some. Right? This is my sponsor me video from 2006. From content from 2005, basically. Well, 2005 and like early 2006. So yeah, like that's where I got to as a snowboarder. Actually, I got better than that. That was like the time that I first got free gear. The snowboard I got behind me that you see in some scenes, that snowboard is the first, maybe technically second free snowboard I got as a sponsored snowboarder, but not like pro sponsored, like amateur, like not even amateur, like rep rider. Yeah, dude, our commands are super slow today. Sorry, ACM, but yeah, Nightbot has been blowing it like all day. So he'll probably respond in like a minute or two. But yes, as far as injuries go, there it is. Yeah, yeah. My shoulder dislocates. You know, like I've dislocated my shoulder here on stream multiple times. I've done it putting on a hoodie. I probably dislocated my shoulder over 100 times at this point. Like in the damn, it's almost 20 years at this point. In the almost 20 years that my shoulder has been dislocating, I've probably dislocated like over 100 times. Which sucks. It really fucking sucks. It's not good. I wouldn't recommend it for anyone. Like, not even my enemies, not even my trolls. Even my trolls don't deserve to have their shoulder dislocate that easily. Maybe once and then it's fine. No, but the first time, you're already predisposing yourself to way more in the future because you're fucking up cartilage and cartilage doesn't heal. So yeah, no, I don't wish that even on my enemies. They can troll me all they want, and I hope they never deal with some of that pain. Is that magnanimous of me? No, that's just recognizing how much that shit hurts. And I don't wish pain on other people. Like, no, that's dickhead shit. Ooh, hold on. Wait. Where is that one coming from? Comparison with nil is forbidden. Is verboten. Yeah, exactly, four wheel, right? Like, people troll me, whatever. They still don't deserve a lifelong injury because of it. And yeah, the moment you dislocate a shoulder, a knee, an elbow, any of that shit, yeah, you're predisposed to doing that way more often. Like, there's basically no fix for it either. So yeah, like, nobody deserves that shit. Not even the assholes that we deal with sometimes. But yeah, so belongs to org. We've got a bug here. So yeah, belongs to org is this part. When not is nil. I don't know if this is actually as big of a problem. Like, fuck it. Like, some people can just get a 500 error. Fuck them. Yeah, it's a very low priority bug. Yeah, it's a really good point. Yeah, for sure, X Factor. Yep. Yeah, we forgot to push up main there. So yeah, this should definitely fix Talented's bug. Talented, are you out there still? I know it's a bit late where you're at. Like, it's 2 hours later at least, so if you had to go, I get it. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm almost positive that bug's fixed now. And now I want to think about the compound keyword thing. So what is the it's not a dumb question. Yeah, what is a compound keyword? I think that's actually a good question. Yeah, the to-do highlighter. I think that's mainly because we need to update and restart extensions. I bet it starts to work here in a second. Maybe. I think it's VS Code being a dick about it. Hold on, we'll give it a sec. Dude, VS Code installs so many fucking updates. Yeah, technically, like, we want to go back and review all of the to-dos, and every to-do that we want to leave versus fix in the moment is something that we want to create a ticket for. And we haven't done that part yet, but we do have, like, a task for evaluating existing to-dos. Or totos. Depending on phrasing. We're not in Kansas anymore to do. Damn right. We both made the same joke at the same time. Fuck yeah, Melton. I knew I liked you for a reason. Ah, that's so good. That is so good. Like, dude, you were dealing with the delay, but we made the exact same joke at the exact same time, and like mine just came out first because you were dealing with the delay. Ah, nailed it. Fucking nailed it, dude. We're not in Kansas anymore to do. Like, oh, dude. That's awesome, Melted. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, it looks like our to-do highlighter is broken. I think I actually turned it off. Wait, hold on. We just restarted VS Code, and now it wants another fucking update. VS Code, this is why we can't have nice things. VS Code updates more than T3 chat does. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, dude, exactly. Four wheel. It's fucking crazy, actually. Like the fact that it started like really like polluting web apps too, right? Like Linear tells me I need to restart. T3 chat tells me I need to update. Like all the fucking time, man. So X Factor, that's because Cursor is just consuming VS Code and they need to bring in every single update VS Code does. It's not their fault. Blame VS Code. It's not even Cursor's fault. They got to stay as up to date with, the upstream as they possibly can. Because if they didn't, you would complain about them actually having vulnerabilities that VS Code has solved, As a VS Code fork, Cursor has to stay up to date. All right, so hold on. Let me read a thing. So just to understand Messijo, it's using ATProto to subscribe for activity on other systems that use ATProto, similar to RSS, to save the events that's related to the keyword saved in DB for org, similar to Taxi or CTI, right? Or does it crawl and scrape? No, it's only a listener. It's a passive listener. If you were to sign up for Messijo, you would not get any events that came before Messijo. So there's a competitor out there called Sifton that I think does at least some of this stuff a little bit better than I do. But I think there's other things they do worse. So Sifton, I wasn't aware of, and then I was chatting with one of the people that I know from Highlight.io that is now part of Launch Darkly. I was chatting with them, and they mentioned that they were using Sifton for a thing, which I had not heard of. I was thinking about Orb, but Orb is the billing thing. So yeah, I mistook that. But yeah, like Sifton has all of these things that you can listen for. So however they're doing that, they're killing it. But their notification system is actually only email, which I consider way worse. So yeah, there's a competitor out there that I think I can just compete with. Do I have all of the shit they're listening for? No, we can get there eventually. But yes, at some point, I'm going to need to listen to the RSS feeds of stuff like Y Combinator or Lobsters or possibly even fucking Quora. Like, I don't know. Some of this stuff they're listening to that I don't think actually matters, like, at all. But what they ended up doing is proving out a business that I wasn't aware of they were solving that I still think has value. And yeah, at some point, sure, we just solve some shit. And we're just a competitor to them. And if I could just simply make anywhere between 1 and 10 grand a month off this, I would consider it a massive success. Yeah, the fact that there's competition means I think we're onto something. I actually really think I could apply to Y Combinator with just this. But I don't think it would ever be a unicorn, and Y Combinator only wants unicorns. But I could still apply. Fuck it. Why not? Right, this person, there's a single dude behind Sifton. I mean, Whirligig should have it now. We made a blog post about it. Yeah, launching Messijo. Right? It's there as current projects. Oh, yeah. No, Omar. Like, that's actually my current approach. I don't think I'm ready for Product Hunt yet. Like, at all. But eventually. I need customers first. I need to prove the idea. I need people willing to pay me for it. Is this under Whirligig? I mean, I may not mention Whirligig, but yeah, no, it's a Whirligig project at the moment, for sure. I don't think I need to shout it out, like 2025 Messijo? Sure. I think I can still claim the copyright, whether there's an LLC behind it or not. I might have that wrong. I'm not a lawyer. I don't care about brand recognition for Whirligig, actually. It's just a holding company. At some point, Messijo will spin out to its own like product, to its own like brand and, you know, C Corp and all that shit. Does it need to right now? No. But yeah, like I don't actually see a lot of value in promoting Whirligig. Whirligig is just a holding company. It's just a place where I stage things that I think I could maybe make money off of. And then eventually they should become their own business. Yeah, I think so too, Four Wheel. Like, if we go look at GitKraken, technically GitKraken is not a, like, the company behind GitKraken isn't a holding company, but they still operate under their original LLC as it was registered. So it's like, you know, 2025 Exosoft LLC doing business as GitKraken. So yeah, I should probably do that at some point. I don't know if it matters. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think your dad's solely right. But there's nuance to it. I guess technically copyright can only be held by a legal entity. So that might be the issue. Like, at the end of the day, I don't know, man. I'm not sure it's worth worrying about for Messijo. It's still like so small time, small potatoes that it doesn't matter. But eventually, yes. I should consult a lawyer about that shit. All right, we're doing one more of these. You know, whatever. Exactly. I don't even have a single paying customer yet. We're set up and we're ready for one. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yeah, no, I made another. Should I have? Probably not. I don't want to overdo it like I did on Tuesday, though. I can just... As a human being, I'm trying to cut down. And I didn't have a single one yesterday. I want to say at least 2 days a week where I don't have a single beverage. And the amount of days where I overdo it is less than previously. I think so too. Yeah, I feel better about it, you know? I'm only human. I still fuck up. I still fuck up enough that people without a conscience make YouTube videos about it. But that's on me. And that's partially on them, too. It's not worth shouting out. No, the person that made it sucks. Zero conscience. It's kind of sad, man. Tired of Get Stuff? No, I like Get Stuff. Get Stuff's great. Dude, I love the company I work for right now. I fucking love it. If I'm being honest, it could pay more. And that's the only reason I've ever considered anything else. I've chatted with other DevRels and dev advocates. They all think I deserve more. They all make more. But you know what? I'm at a really good company. I like them. So at some point, there is value to being at a place that you like, you know? And how much does that matter to you as like a chunk of your salary? I'm not gonna lie, I've looked at other stuff. If another company is not gonna pay me like a minimum of $200K, I'm not even considering it. Like I am absolutely not willing to jump to another company for an extra 20K. I need an extra 40K. Yeah, no, like, dude, they deserve some loyalty. Absolutely. Exactly, X Factor. Get Kraken absolutely deserves some loyalty. But if I can get a 40K pay bump or closer to 30K, it's still something I really got to think about. If I get even more than that, oh my God, like I should definitely I'd be doing myself a disservice. And here's the thing that I actually consider. I could leave the company, go out, test my metal elsewhere at a company with like a dedicated DevRel department. And I would happily come back to Get Kraken at some point. Because I really do believe in the company. I believe in the people. I believe in everything. Am I trying to do so? Not actively. Passively. Sure. If someone reaches out to me, I mean, I'd be fucking up to at least not like try. But no, I'm a huge fan of my boss. I'm a huge fan of the company and the product. Just because I don't use the main product day to day, I think the product is better for teams. And I think, dude, I really value what they do. Am I improving at the skill of marketing, promoting to developers? Is the delay crazy? Oh, shit. I think I already do that in a way that pretty much no other DevRels do at this level. I talk to 50 to 80 devs at a time, right? Concurrently, and like 1,000 uniquely 5 days a week. Like, I do the promoting to developers thing better than pretty much any other DevRel does at all. And I was doing that before I even had it as a job title. There's something really special about streaming to this many people on Twitch. Like something really special that brands would kill for. Like, brands would absolutely kill for these kind of numbers. I've seen other businesses try and launch a Twitch stream and fuck it up every time. Like, every single time. Like, they peak at like 20. So yeah, like I have value and I deliver value in a way that a lot of DevRels never even approach. Like, I talk to devs every day, you know? There are DevRels out there that haven't talked to a real developer in months. You know? Like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Like a dev outside their own organization. Yeah, I would say if you're having problems with latency here on Twitch, just lower the quality. Right? Crank me down to 480 if you have to. And I bet it gets better. I mean, 720 at the bare minimum, or a bare maximum. Like, give that a shot. The beanie doesn't look as crisp. I get it. That's up to you. It is a good beanie. This is my favorite beanie still. This is my current favorite beanie. Oh, you've been getting disconnected from chat. Oh, that's even weirder. Yeah, I think Twitch is dealing with some shit. Technically, Nightbot has been dealing with some shit like all day, dude. Like, Nightbot's been failing massively. Right? Like, today. And we won't see Nightbot reply for like another 30 seconds minimum. I almost feel like that coincides with Twitch's problems too. And we've had that all day. Like, dude, I tried to set my today command earlier and it just wasn't working. So yeah, it's weird, man. But Twitch's ads, that shit works perfectly, doesn't it? Their ad system, no delay whatsoever. They know where their priorities are. Yeah, exactly. Today's command is yesterday's. No, it's actually like accurate. That's our goal. But we actually solved all that shit, but I don't update the command throughout the day, so that's on me. Messijo Pro. Wait. We don't have a Messijo Pro account. We got startup, or we got pre-seed, startup, unicorn, and enterprise. I think I have those in the wrong order. Fuck. I got a bunch of shit I need to do. So, trial, pre-seed, startup, unicorn. There we go. And then enterprise. Engage. Woo. Sorry for the sneeze. An event is a mention, right? So like the keyword being used. And I should probably have the little like eye bubbles here on the like pricing page. Yeah, that's a good point. I should definitely do that. All right, hold on. Let me look at the weather. Dude, 66. Dude, the temperature is so fucking good today. Oh, it's so good today. It warms up tomorrow. It gets really hot this weekend. Then it cools off after the weekend. I ate Indian food yesterday, but it was from a place. It's like a new Indian food place here in Redmond. Like a closer Indian place. I'm able to walk there within a reasonable amount of time. But the food actually just kind of sucks. Like it's like really like kind of bland butter chicken. The naan bread was super thick. The rice basically had like no seasoning, right? Not even a bay leaf. Redmond, Washington. Yeah, that's where I live there, Innsbruck. So yes, I ate that yesterday. So I'm not trying to get that today, but you know what? It left me fiending for the good shit. Oh wait, you're in Redmond too? Oh shit. Well, hell yeah, man. I know, that's okay. I doxed myself too. Dude, this weather is fucking perfect, isn't it? This is the best fucking weather. Just give me slightly overcast, little bit of rain. Perfect Washington weather. Nobody needs AC when the weather's like this. This is the best fucking weather. I love this shit. I hate hot and sunny and blah, blah. Like, dude. Only reptiles like hot and sunny. The sun is nice. The sun's overrated. The sun's trying to kill you. You know that, right? The sun's trying to kill everyone. I'm good. No thanks. You're living the reptile life in Utah there. Yeah, see, fuck that shit. No thank you. But yeah, Innsbruck. Yeah, well, welcome. Yeah. You just made it into stream. Okay. Yeah, shit. What's this list? Wait, what list was I looking at? Oh, we were looking at the, oh, that's right. That was your message. Yeah. So that list we were looking at was like the raid chain of like a bot that someone made. So yeah, for sure. No, I'm just double checking. Yeah, welcome to stream. Fuck yeah, another Redmontonian. I just made that up. I'm pretty sure. Redmontonian or Redmondian? Which one do you think is better? I like Redmontonian. It's like Washingtonian, but Redmond. Mm-hmm. Redmontonian. Yeah, it's just a better word. Yeah. Are you looking forward to being able to take the light rail into Seattle? I feel like that shit's coming soon. I feel like that shit's coming real soon. I haven't taken it into Bellevue yet, but I would probably start taking it into Seattle at some point. At least for the trip out there, and then I'd fucking Uber back or something. Because I like to stay in Seattle later, you know. I also have a car, so sometimes I just drive. Oh, ads. Yeah. All right, hold on. My bad. Ads are done. All right, welcome back. You haven't needed to go to Seattle in a bit? I will say Seattle JS is a really good event. I don't know what kind of tech you do, so that's up to you. But yeah, Seattle JS is a really good event. It's a meetup that happens in Seattle. There are not very many like Bellevue events. There used to be before COVID. There was a Bellevue JS that got, 20 to 30 people every time. I loved that event. That one was fun. I think we're probably a year or two away from that being a thing again. But yeah, just throwing it out there. No pressure. If you want to get out and meet other people in the community, Seattle JS is a great way to do so. Even if you don't do JavaScript. There are plenty of people that show up that are not JavaScript devs that are just looking to chat with other devs. So, totally up to you. You won't offend me if you say you'll never show up. I don't care. That's fine, man. That's fine. But yeah, so take it easy. We're not looking for like the snarkiness. Come on, like who here truly loves JavaScript? Nobody. But how many people need to use JavaScript to get shit done and can put up with it without rolling their eyes? That's more important. There's no such thing as a perfect language. It doesn't exist. I think that's the important thing, right? Like, we're here to get shit done. If you want to talk to other devs, Seattle JS is great. There's also Cascadia JS, which is a conference that's happening soon. So that's in September. The organizers are awesome. And if you go to Seattle JS over the next couple months, you might even be able to win a free ticket. Like, this is about the time of year where they're going to give free tickets away for the conference. Oh, there's a shitload Melted Fire. You have no idea. Like, there are plenty of Visual Basic devs. There's still Cold Fusion devs out there, Like, there's devs for every language. We're not trying to be snobs about that shit, right? They're not sports teams. Just get shit done, man. Just get shit done. I don't care what language you use. So yeah, I am gonna DoorDash some food. But yeah, Innsbear, if you're in Redmond here, Kanishka is so fucking good, right? Like, it's just so goddamn good. The new Indian place. I'm not trying to steer anyone away from it. Give it a shot. Figure out what you like there. I'm going to say their butter chicken is meh, and their naan bread is a little too thick. That said, you may order other Indian food that they fucking nail compared to Kanishka. So, just throwing that out there. I have enough friends that used to live here in Redmond that remember when Kanishka used to have, like, the buffet. And that sounds amazing. Like, dude, an Indian food buffet? That sounds insane. I'd be so much fatter than I am right now. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm getting Kanishka delivered. I've been in there before as well, but yeah, like, I'm ordering Kanishka right now. But there's a new place that's over by, like, one of the QFCs. I know there's two of them. But over by, like, the QFC closer to downtown, there's Bombay something or other. And the people there are great. They're in, like, the old Claim Jumpers building, if you know that one, right? It used to be some fucking, like after Claim Jumpers, before the new Indian food place, it was some other, like, something tavern or something. I don't know. I never went into it when it was the tavern. And I never ate at Claim Jumpers, but I remember people, like, talking about it. Yeah. QFC is quality food something or some bullshit. Oh, I get that Inspire. I don't know. Yeah, up to you. Are you not a software dev by trade? Like, are you just like software dev curious? Nightshade is software dev adjacent. Ooh, there you go. All right. I mean, you don't get paid millions, but dude, if you make a reasonable, I get it. Like, Redmond is still fucking expensive. Like, dude, I pay three k a month in rent for fucking Redmond. That's insane. But yeah, like Microsoft really fucked up the rent like economy here. We could live in fucking Woodinville and pay 1,000 less in rent. You know. I've thought about it multiple times. Moving sucks. Moving fucking sucks. Yeah. Public transportation from Woodinville and Bothell sucks. Like really bad. Like really fucking bad. Like there is the 522 that goes along 522. It still sucks though, and it stops so fucking much. Like yeah, I used to live in Woodinville actually, and I would drive to Seattle for meetups, and I would go like Lake City way, and yeah, I've driven that route so many times. Like yeah, I love that spot, but I don't know. Yeah, I just decided to move to Redmond, and now I'm in a spot that I like enough. It's just like walking distance to a grocery store. I wasn't that in Woodinville. An extra 12K a year, right? By paying an extra $1,000 a month. And really, it's more like it's not 1,000. It's more like 600. It's not worth the effort of having to move. You know, that's the tough part. You found a nice place in Redmond for 2,300, but that's like the initial rate. Like, dude, how long have you been there? And they have they jumped up the rate? Because I feel like if you've been someplace and you pay the initial fucking like whatever, you just moved in. Yeah, like that's like the move-in fee, and then they're gonna jack it up by like 3 to 600 next year, right? Because that's how they get you. Because the act of moving costs too much, right? It's like too much effort, and that's what they bank on. Like every single fucking apartment complex does that. If they're like corporate owned, if you're renting from an actual like owner, that's way better. Like way better. It's not the right time to buy. Still less than 3K. No, I get it, but like if they jump you up by 3 to 600, you're pretty close to 3K. Like, dude, yeah, it gets gnarly real quick. All right, so fuck it. Yeah, I got food coming. Kanishka's super good. No. So melted, what you're getting at is the lease that you would pay. So you would pay your first year's lease, right? You pay the first year's lease, and then the next year they jack that shit up because they know that moving is a fucking hassle. Now, when I moved in here, I moved in at 2,800, but I could have gotten cheaper. I could have found other shit. I didn't have a good like renter history on my record, which made it tougher. But now that I've got a good renter history, like I wasn't even employed when I moved into this place. So, yeah, beggars can't be choosers. I could have found cheaper if I was employed, if I had a good renter history, but I was living at like basically my parents' old place, but they weren't even living there. I was just maintaining the place they were still paying rent on for like years. Because I feel like they planned on moving back and then didn't. But someone had to watch it while they moved over to the East Coast to watch over my mom's parents, you know? And then they passed away, but now they're living in a house, no rent, right? So I get it. But yeah, like I didn't have a good rental history or a bunch of stuff that would have made it easy to get any place I want. So I basically had to take the first place that accepted me. Nowadays, oh dude, I got options, but still, like moving is such a fucking hassle. I don't know. Like I would pay a little bit extra per month to not have to move, and they're banking on that. Technically, I just want to buy somewhere. I have an amazing credit score. I've had an amazing credit score for a long time, and that's the only reason I was able to move into this place, I think. But yeah, like the other parts. Now that I have those other parts, yeah, I can do whatever, but I'm at the point where I kind of want to just buy something. But it's the wrong time of the market. So I'll continue to pay a bit until they jack up the price too much, and then I'll figure something else out. You needed a 2-ton lorry last time. Damn, Bob. Let us know you live in the UK without saying so. Waiting for the housing prices to go down. I think we all are. And so is BlackRock. No matter what, we'll be bidding against BlackRock. The key is to move somewhere that BlackRock doesn't think is worth investing in. They only have so much money, you know? Anyway, yeah. So I just ordered some Indian food. It'll be here somewhere between 9 and 9:23, depending on actually when the driver gets there, because I bet the food's going to be ready way sooner. So yeah, the food should actually be here pretty soon. That'd be weird. That'd be really weird. That would be pretty fucking weird, but you know. Oh, wait, they won't let you in? Wait, really? Huh. I could see that. Like, dude, people in Redmond are so fucking lazy. I've thought about door dashing from the sushi place 2 blocks away. You can do Uber Eats. Yeah, I prefer not to support Uber as much as I can. Like when I need a ride, I use Lyft. If I'm in a place that has fucking if I'm in a place that has the self-driving car company, I use that. Yeah, I try and avoid Uber. And yeah, so implemented them compound keywords yet? No. It's one of those features that I think benefits from thinking about the feature a little bit more because the UI and the user experience of creating a compound keyword matters a lot. Like it matters a lot. Oh, and sorry, yeah. So a compound keyword is multiple keywords. No worries there, Insbear. Have a good night. Thank you for chatting. It's always nice to meet another fellow Redmontonian. There we go. I believe that's fucking tweet worthy. We're tweeting that. Pending. It's probably not a thing for LinkedIn. Patent pending. Patent pending. Patent pending. Patent pending. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. They don't exist. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No. Have a good night. Yeah. Thank you for chilling. Hopefully, I'll see you again soon. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And yeah, it's so easy. Yeah, I'll see you again soon for sure. And maybe head out to Seattle JS next month. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. A. But totally up to you. No stress. All right, with the food on the way, I'm not getting shit done. Like, dude, it's 8:30 p.m. and I got food on the way that won't be here for a bit. Yeah, I'm not getting anything done code-wise tonight over on Gaming Stream. And also, technically, the thing I want to make a video about is failing miserably. I can try, but I'll have to do it tomorrow. And then, yeah, Insbear, do you play golf? If you left already, I get it. I'll ask you next time. But if you play golf, let's play some golf. Willow's is right there, man. But yeah, so a compound keyword is a keyword made of other keywords where they're not just separated by a single space. It may be like, I don't know, get and the word merge separated by a bunch of bullshit. But if you want to listen to the compound keyword of someone saying get and merge within the same message, you can get notified. Does that help explain it a bit? A compound keyword is stuff that would not be a single fucking thing that you find within a message, right? It's a gap, right? Like, and maybe even like compound keywords could have negative keywords too. No, definitely not their X factor. So all we support as a single string is get merge, right? With a space between. But some people might say, like, get is so confusing. I hate when I have to merge some bullshit. That would not be covered. We don't handle that for you, right? So instead, it's like it's an entirely separate way of doing the regular expression of finding a word that matters to you, right? So at that point, yeah, I think it's a thing that is separate and solves a problem for specific users and people that want to pay maybe extra money for that feature, right? The baseline paid tier doesn't have compound features or compound keywords, but the next tier up does. So I think, yeah, we can separate out the billing tiers based upon some of this like functionality that has value. But I don't know, like someone has to pay for it anyway, right? Yes, exactly. And you can have 3, you could have 4. Like, I don't know where the limit is on compound keywords. I think technically if you're paying me $20 plus a month, I'll handle whatever complexity you can give me. Basically, yes, exactly, melted fire. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's not technically a wild card. It's like 2 separate regular expressions that we have to run per message. And there's a cost to that. And then at that point, like, yeah, like, how do I fan that out? How do I make it scalable? And that's the way you think of it. That works. I get it. It's not how it works under the hood, but that's fine. But yeah, compound keywords. I think that is like our biggest value differentiator compared to any of this other shit. And I haven't signed up for Sifton. They don't even offer like a proper free tier, so I'd worry about that part, signing up for Sifton and then getting billed from a competitor for some bullshit that should have been free. So Fivel, that is literally what I would consider part of defining a compound keyword. And if you're paying me X amount per month over what you'd pay less, I'm okay with that. No, they're already lacking notification mechanisms. They only do email. They only do email, dude. No, and I've done it. I've already looked at it. They only do email as their notification mechanism. The fact that we can offer Stripe, Slack, or not Stripe, sorry, Slack, Teams, Discord, and webhooks already goes above and beyond, right? They're focused only on like where they listen. They're not focused on how to notify people. I think they're kind of fucking up. And they could totally solve it. They're just another dude doing their own dev. I get it. They're bootstrapped. And I can bootstrap too. At some point, I could stay bootstrapped, or I could even apply to Y Combinator, because fuck it, why not? I don't think it'll be a unicorn, but if they want to pay me money as if it's a unicorn for basically what, 5 to 10% of the company? Dude, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Tiny Seed? I don't know anything about Tiny Seed. I would probably say no to Tiny Seed. I would probably say no to Tiny Seed. Like, it's not worth my time unless I'm getting 500K minimum as an investment. It's not worth seeding any value from my product unless I'm getting an investment that helps me like send this shit to the next level. I could be wrong. Like, maybe I'm fucking up. I have no idea. But nah, man. I would only consider a proper VC fund at this point. Is it basically a rule engine? Yeah. Do I want to run some actual rule engine? No, like we can just make our rules and we're good. Eventually could I refactor? Maybe. Sure. I just don't think a rule engine fits the purpose of what we're doing yet. Because that shit involves its own like infrastructure, its own like bullshit, you know? It's just too much. I think we can build it ad hoc without the need of a rule engine. But I have worked at a company that had a rule engine as part of their product, but they were using a third-party rule engine like service for that shit. And I definitely don't want to do that. I have not looked at Skyseed. Oh my god. Wait, really? Ooh, Bob. These are the Bobs that I know. These are the Bobs I know. These are the Bobs that I know I know. These are the Bobs I know. Do you have a link or something? This one. Oh, he's got my hairline. All right. I trust him immediately. All right. Oh, all right. The co-founder is Chief AI and Innovation Officer and former CEO of Anaconda. Anaconda is looking for DevRels. I don't do enough Python. Like I'm not a fit. Nah, man. I'm not a fit. Do they got a link? Like, come on, man. Just give me a link. We're going to skip this song because fuck this song. What's their actual website? Do you have a link to their actual website? Like, how could I actually find them? Skyseed.fund. Ooh, I mean, that's the domain they got. Yeah, there we go. Right? It's that easy. Like, dude, that's the magic of Blue Sky too, right? If their handle is skyseed.fund, they're probably at skyseed.fund. It's that fucking easy. Like, dude, I love Blue Sky for the transparency of everything. Like, everything is fucking transparent, you know? Yeah, I want to make sure I solve enough bugs by someone like Talented helping me find them like they did today. I would say I'm easily just a couple weeks away from doing this, but I want to make it work. Yeah, like no, I'm so into it and I would chat with all of them about it. Here's something fun. I know the dude that operates the space that Blue Sky operates out of here in Seattle. The fact that we've recently launched, I haven't chatted with him since I launched. I still want to do other shit. I still want to make other shit happen. But I'm willing to bet he would be happy to make a connection here because he's just such a dude. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Jimmy, the dude behind the space that Blue Sky operates out of, is such a fucking dude. And it's so fun to talk to him about tech. Ah, oh, man. Like, yeah. Yeah. I think we can make this happen, but I still want to at least get the product ready enough. But will it ever be fully ready? No, it'll never be ready enough. I just want to do a little bit more. And yeah, the dude abides, man. He's a dude. He's so cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Like, 1000%. The dude that operates the space that Blue Sky works out of here in Seattle. I think he could help make a connection. But I could also reach out to. But I would want to reach out to them after saying, like, hey, Jimmy, I reached out. If you want to help, like, solidify the connection, just let me know. And if he's not in, like, I wouldn't feel bad. Like, I get it. He gets too many people asking too much of him. I wouldn't be offended. But yeah, like, this is awesome. Thank you for sharing this. I had no idea about Skyseed. I had no clue. I could actually do the Skyseed thing, maybe, and not even have to sell my soul to fucking Y Combinator. Would I like to sell my soul to Y Combinator eventually? Maybe. Sure. Why not? Do I have ideas on how I want to implement compound keywords? Yeah, they're going to be an entirely separate table. And that table will involve an entirely different, like, schema and model. But I think it's worth it. And then it makes it so much easier to, like, filter based upon the user's billing tier. Yeah, no, I got a major plan for compound keywords. We can think about and chat about it more today. We're probably not going to like start writing code for it today, but we could start like thinking about the schema for it. Yeah, we can even start thinking about like the validation. How many like things do we want to handle? Does my billing change based on compound keywords? Yes. No, for Messijo, you will not get compound keywords until you hit the startup tier. At the pre-seed tier, nah, fuck it. Sorry. And like the events per month, we could like fine tune. Like the notification types that you get can be fine tuned. Ooh, light speed. Hold on. Yes, I will absolutely call it out on the billing page. This billing page is something I haven't touched in like over a month. This billing page needs a major fucking rework. None of these buttons work. Like, too much stuff is broken on the marketing site. And that's on me, but we're like totally soft launched. So the marketing site is such a like secondary problem to solve, but it's something that I should absolutely solve. It's just less fun to solve marketing site problems here on stream, right? People want to see like functionality problems solved. But I think once we implement compound keywords, I need to like pivot back to the marketing site. I think we could probably solve the compound keyword thing probably tomorrow. And then Saturday could be marketing site shit. To me, that feels right. That feels like a good fit. In general, like chatting and talking about this stuff, like, can you guys recognize how much I appreciate being able to talk to real devs about these things? Like, there are businesses out there that spend money to talk to real devs, you know? They have $1 million in committed capital to invest. Yeah, a mill is not even enough. It depends on what they'd be looking for, I guess. Like, I'd rather just bootstrap. It's gonna be if it's gonna be anything other than like 500K invested. No, and I get that talented. Like, dude, you've put in so much work. I wish I could pay you for it. And at some point, I'd love to pay you for it if I start making any revenue. I would happily pay you some money. Like, I know you're not asking for it, and I know you're not doing it with the expectation of it. And I know you don't need the money. I would still like to pay you the money. Let me put it that way, right? I would love to be in a position to pay the people that make this a thing have money. And if I did, you'd donate it to charity, and I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, you can use that on your taxes. I don't give a shit. I would happily pay you to donate. And then you can write off whatever money you're making on your bullshit. So you benefit, other people benefit, and I still feel a little bit better. Because right now, I feel like I'm exploiting a little bit of your goodwill. I'm not making any money yet. So it's not exploitation yet. But the moment I start making money, nah, man, I owe you. What's up with them compound keywords we've been discussing and how they should work? Right? Yeah, dude. No, and I appreciate you. Like, again, I know I can't pay you yet, and I know you weren't expecting it, but I want to help people out that help me. And I appreciate the help too. I do recognize that as a streamer, I benefit from an audience that just want to help. And that's fucking awesome, man. Like back when I had my me election app, we saw Benawad as a tester. That's fucking amazing, man. Dude, I don't like all of his content, and I hate the fucking way that he like hates on certain tech, whatever. But the fact that he's such a dude that he would test a thing that just some random streamer made, I'm a fan of Benawad for that reason. Like, I dislike the way he tries to exploit the tribal mentality of people. But also the fact that, yeah, dude, he tried out my app years ago. That's so fucking cool, man. That is the coolest thing from a person at his level. Just to, like, randomly try some random streamer's bullshit? Dude. Benawad is super fucking cool for that reason. He's more cool for that than he's uncool for his anti-Angular rhetoric. I know he's doing it for fucking views and bullshit, but I can't respect it. I can't respect something that someone does just for views. But I can respect Benawad as just being another content creator, and I can respect the shit out of the fact that he even tried my app like years ago. I appreciate too many people, probably, but like not enough at the same time. No, and I get it, talented, right? It's all about, yeah, we're solo devs, we're bootstrapping our own shit. If you want talented, instead of a donation, I would subscribe and try your shit out and let you know what I like or dislike and blah, 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 and share that feedback. Right? Little quid pro quo. And then if I feel like I'm not delivering the value because you've tested that shit way more than anything I'd do, I'd still donate, and you can donate that shit on your behalf anyway. I want to do that. I want to do that. I'm just not there yet. Eventually. Eventually. Yeah, my favorite part of any of this shit is like indie hackers and bootstrappers and all that shit is actually such a small community. It's really cool. Yeah, for sure. Talented. You have absolutely earned the right to ask me for anything, man. Dude, you know that. Like, you've earned it. Like, you're already a mod. You could just ask. Like, dude, you could just ask. I will set aside time. For sure, man. Just pointing out, like, that said, setting aside time doesn't mean today, doesn't mean tomorrow. It means sometime in the next couple weeks. The fact that you are so on top of all that, like, I know I owe you. But I got a full-time job, too. So that becomes a little bit tougher. All right. Fuck yeah, man. I want to contribute back to your shit, too. Because you've done just so much, man. Like, the bugs that you've pointed out, oh, my God, I totally fucking owe you. I totally owe you, and I need to make this pricing page better tomorrow we start work hot and heavy. Hot and heavy. On doing the compound keyword thing, because I think that is our number one feature that separates us from other providers, like other people that do this thing. I think the compound keyword is something that I've wanted a bunch, and no one solves that problem. So that's my main goal, for sure. And we could start scaffolding that part out now. Like, yeah, I got time, and we probably should, because my food still isn't being delivered. One more drink. No, I'm on probably my last drink of the night, but yeah, I'm just saying, I probably had one before you were like, oh, I'll just do one more. Yeah, I get it, Krasner. Touche. You ordered another meal from the same driver because, like, you got that hookup, and you just wanted to chat just a little bit longer. I get it. Yeah, it's fine. No worries. A little bit of worries. And Krasner, hold on. Wait, do you do fantasy football? I can't remember. I feel like I've asked you in the past. Like, you live in Texas. Like, obviously you do fantasy football. If you remember before the season starts. Yeah. So we have a league. We haven't done our draft yet. We can make it happen. But, yeah, check out the Fantasy Football channel over in Discord. And if you want to join, the invite link is there. If you want to figure out when the draft is, the link is there too. And we can figure out what works for everyone. And Chaotic and everyone else, part of the league, check that shit out. Please do. We do need to go raid someone because, yeah, they picked up my food. Oh, man, the food's picked up. And it looks like it's hot. So, who are we going to go raid? Who's even streaming right now? Shit. Who the fuck's even streaming right now? Danny Sem killing it. Oh my god. Danny Sem's the best. GoPro Slow Yo. Oh, it's doing some DJ shit. Oh, that's super cool, actually. Nick Wan, we rated Nick Wan super recently. Building an open source legal AI agent. All right, we're going to raid Paul, Chris, Luke, because why not? I don't think they even follow me, but you know what? You don't have to get the raid. You don't have to. It's fine. So we're going to go raid Paul, Chris, Luke. Because they're doing some shit, man. Yeah, no, this seems good. Yeah, thank you all. I'll be over on gaming stream. I probably need to at least do a little bit of work shit. Yeah, I need to at least do a little bit of stuff. Yeah, create something. I see you over on YouTube. Yeah, cheers. So yeah, we're going to go right into the stream of Paul, Chris, Luke. That goes for YouTube as well. Like, yeah, he might be streaming to other platforms. And if not, yeah, check it out. Someone even over in their channel mentioned, notify me. We see Mr. Demon Wolf, who's a mod there. You know what? Yeah, we're raiding into a really cool stream. I'm actually super stoked. Let's go say hi. And yeah, I'm sorry I'm ending so soon. I know it's 9 p.m. Like, it's not that soon. But I'll see y'all tomorrow, and maybe I keep going late tomorrow too. I didn't overdo the whiskey today, which I have done in the past. But yeah, tomorrow maybe we do. Anyway, let's go say hi. We're going to go say hi to Paul, Chris, Luke. YouTube, later. Thank you all for chilling. You're the best. You guys are the best.